video gaming, so I really don't care.
Oh, good. Oh, have you?
Mm-hmm. I got it for League of Legends.
Oh, man.
Because Tay wants to actually eventually compete professionally, so he records our games.
You could be internet famous.
Whatever. Hi, Becky. Why are you underneath my desk? Oh, it's because I'm eating, and you wanna share. No, you can't.
I am so jealous of your puppy, Amanda.
Oh my God, Eric!
The whole world is
hang
jealous
on,
of that puppy.
Hang on, I will
Re-enable
show
video
you guys
camera.
this. Hang on. Andrew, you're gonna see puppy now. Hang on. Becky, where are you going? Don't come back. Hang on. There she is. Hey, Becky. Say hi to the camera. She's like, okay. I can't wait
She's a big
for
pup.
you to eventually meet her, because you guys will eventually meet her at some point. We don't know. We don't know how, but things will happen.
Mhm.
She's so adorable. Becky, hey. Now she's gonna. Are you gonna crawl back underneath my desk? Yep, apparently she is. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna make you guys seasick if I keep doing this. Okay.
Alright. Almost time.
Oh, what? You are not playing D&D. Wait, so did Dad.
She could play your familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about he?
Becky, you're my
Amanda, are you there?
Yeah.
Caroline, are you there?
Yes, hello.
Eric, are you there?
I think so.
Kaylee, are you there?
No.
Okay. Andrew, are you there?
Yep.
Alright, everyone gets one hero point.
Yay.
Hooray!
Hero points can be done for awesome things, and we can see Kitty.
This is going to be my character. This is my character. Just a common house cat.
That is exactly what her character is. Alright, so, thank you all for being here. This has been a long time in the making. A lot of that making has been done by, Wizards of the Coast for me, because we're just playing off of a over-decade-old module that I grew up with. The reason we're doing this is because it's one of the first modules I've ever owned. It is, of course, called the Sunless Citadel. I'm just rambling while I give you guys hero points. I'm actually adding it as an attribute in your character sheet. So first thing I do want to do is help you guys get accustomed to the interface.
I'm going to sit on your
Some of you have been using it for a little bit here, but just so that we're all comfy. As you can see, you kind of have a visualized tabletop board, as it were. You can see all the tokens of all the characters at the moment. You should know which one is yours. If you don't, shame on you for making a character and then erasing your memory of that character. You should also see everyone else's characters. If you're curious whose character is who, just look at the color code. If you see the color of the person in the little video camera thing, just match the color of the character, and that's who that is. That's right.
Bam. All right.
And we have
Echo's back.
Okay. Okay. So, the first thing I want to help you guys get is how to roll. In the chat window, which you should have up on the right side.
Can I roll my real dice?
Yes, you are allowed to roll real dice if that's what you want to do. Although I would probably ask that you still do like initiative in the thing because that's easier for me.
Yes.
But
for like
But for general stuff, you want to roll in real life, just don't touch it, or I will kill you. Fun times.
Well, I have my little thing right here, all my dice right here.
That's nice. So in any case, to roll, in the chat window, you do /roll or /r, whichever, space, whatever you're trying to roll. So like 1d20, and hit enter. That's how you do a simple roll.
Roll
D20 or D whatever.
Yeah, 1d20, 2d8.
Space 1d20 or?
Yeah, space.
1d20.
D20 rolled a D1.
Good for you.
You rolled a 0.
And someone has 3D enabled. That's kooky. And if you want to keep your roll a secret, so that only I know, and you know, obviously. Oh yes, Eric actually made a very important point. If you put an exclamation point at the end, it implies it adds on the critical success thing. So for like a D20, put an exclamation point at the end of it. Okay.
For regular D20.
For regular D20 roll, always put an exclamation point at the end of it. Thank you for reminding me, Eric. That way, if it rolls a 20, it rolls a critical, it will automatically roll another one.
Okay.
So that's the point of that.
So it doesn't take the factorial of the roll you get on the die?
No, it does not do that. Math joke.
11 factorial. I do 4,000 damage or something. Like 400,000.
I'm a fucking bird.
I just realized you could change the character.
You can speak as characters, yes. If you want to speak out of character, do /O and space and then it's out of character, but I mean, who cares? What was I saying? Yes. So if you want to do a secret roll, do /GM roll or GR. That works too. And then do the same thing as before. And then only you and I will be able to see it. That's if you want to backstab another player and not tip them off to the fact that that's happening.
Did it work?
Yes, I got secret rolls from both Amanda and Kaylee.
So secretly,
G roll?
Just ruined the secret, Pat.
DM roll or /GR, whatever you prefer.
Can I get rid of the testing person?
No, they're necessary for the streaming servers.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes. Blank test person is. Oh my god. Did you do that? Somebody rolled like 50 d20s.
That was me.
That was. Why did you do that to us?
I didn't know that my 3D dice were on. How do I turn it off?
If you go to the cogwheel on the far right.
Oh dear God.
Yes, this is actually part. If you want to turn on or off those weird ass dice that you just saw.
I actually didn't see anything. I think.
Oh, she must have done it. She did it a GM roll. That's why only she and I saw it.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Hold on.
Actually, I'll do a quick roll
Okay.
just to show you what I mean.
20 d20s.
Okay, yeah, I'll show you what just happened
Okay.
so that you can understand exactly what just happened.
I don't see nothing.
Wait.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
Okay.
So that if you have 3D dice enabled, whenever you roll a die that can be done, it actually does like a physics where it actually rolls a virtual die. It's a bit on the slow side, so I typically have it disabled. If you want to enable it or disable it, on the menu, on the right side, in the settings, yeah, it's on. You scroll down towards the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, most people have it off by default. I guess Caroline did not.
Miss Megan is just.
Yeah, I think I have mine off.
Okay, and last thing I want to go over, although there are little other things, but we'll just deal with the basic stuff for now and figure out the rest as it comes up. If you click on your character, like your little token, which you should be able to do, everyone should be able to click on their own character.
Yep.
You should see a bunch of macros show up on the top of the page.
Eric is turning his character again.
Oh, everybody does that. Andrew, I just gave you a sort of like default picture for now. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 10 on survival. I'm not gonna live.
Shut up.
Oh, snap. I know all the magics.
You know all the magic. So yeah, you should see that there's a bunch of things. For skill checks, it's fairly obvious. You click on that, it rolls your skill. I put on all the skills that you have ranks in, and also just important ones like perception. I also put on initiative. For kicks, everybody roll initiative with that little simple thingy.
What?
Roll. If you click on your character, you should see an initiative button.
It's hidden under this
Okay.
thing.
I was like, that doesn't seem right. Oh, I rolled a 20.
It's that thing I told you about where if you roll critical and then it rolls another one and it'll add that.
Okay.
That's how I'm working criticals in this when it's not really.
I was about to say, is my macro broken?
Hide test P.
That's a lot
What?
of initiative.
Is there any way for me to hide?
No,
like
no one can hide test P. Test P is there forever.
I just mean move the icon off my screen.
No.
You can make that icon smaller though.
Good, because this
Ow.
is
If
way
you
too
go
big.
to settings, you can decide on the bottom video player avatar size.
Oh!
Look at me go.
No, you're just all over the
Hell
place.
yeah! Oh,
So
perfect.
DM.
We showed up the DM. Yeah, that's a lot better now. For me, I'm keeping the Twitch stream one large so that everyone can see everyone's beautiful faces.
Oh.
Um, So yeah,
My wonderfully sunburned face.
roll initiative, please. Cameron.
I did.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah.
And then
Well, now it's 25.
Andrew, did you roll yours?
You just did.
I thought I did.
I see
Don't do it in the chat. Do it with your character.
Yeah, so click your character's icon, and in the top left, there should be a bunch of little buttons. There will be one that says Initiative. It's a macro that will roll initiative for you.
It's really cool.
Weird.
No fighting
Bam, Eric.
that.
Oh no,
She just cast magic missile on you.
I know. This
Do you see what we're talking about, Andrew?
needs answering.
Okay. So I can change it to roll. Just trying to. No, I don't actually see what you're talking.
Okay, so click on your character first off, if you haven't already. You see your character's picture in the board?
I don't. Oh, that's the reason why. Because I didn't.
Oh, you're clicking on your, okay, yeah, that doesn't do, yeah. So click on your token.
Token.
Yeah, like you see the man face that says Pennington
Man face.
under it.
I literally all I see is the overland map, and I do see a turn order, and on the right hand side I see all the text
Okay.
going up and
I
down.
think maybe you're not seeing the full. Okay, can you scroll to the right?
Yep.
So you can see the right side of the board.
Oh, now I see it. Okay.
Okay, that was the problem. All right, you can't really click on what you can't see. That's fair.
Okay, I see.
Yes. Okay. So yeah.
So I
you
clicked
can
on
see all
him,
those-
and then what? You want initiative, right?
Yes, please. Huzzah! All
There
right.
we go.
So as you can see, we now have like a turn order thing, because everybody did initiative. That would be, everybody's roll. I would then reorder it as such. Makes sense. And that would be, if we were in combat, that would be the turn order. And then, if it was Eric's turn, I'd then click next, etc., 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 etc. So that's an easy way to keep track of everything. That's why I would ask, even if you're rolling, in real life, do the initiative rolling in the program so that we can do it that way.
It's nice and easy.
Anyway, also you should see in that same bar with that where the initiative button came from, you should see a whole bunch of other things like the skills that I was talking about earlier. You should also see attacks, usually labeled by the actual weapon that you're using. So for a lot of you, you'll see like a dagger, and you also see like dagger melee or dagger dagger thrown, because you can sometimes throw your dagger if you are desperate. And basically, if you're attacking with this, you'll want to click on the item first, and then it'll tell you if you succeed. So just for kicks, everybody find one of their attacks. Like Dodeka, I believe you still got a dagger.
Yeah, I just changed it in my.
Nuria, go ahead and use your rolling pin.
Yeah.
Benedictus, Sensetsukan, Ursa, Greatsword, and Pennington, crossbow.
Everyone slap Empress.
Hey!
Attack somebody.
Empress, by the way, Andrew, I don't know if you know this, she's my familiar. She talks.
No, but
Oh,
none of
nice.
us hit Empress.
But Dodeka successfully hit Benedictus, so good job there.
Damage.
Oh, you rolled the damage one. Yeah, you want to roll just the one that says crossbow.
Okay, gotcha.
So try it again.
Oh, is that what that? Oh, cool.
So you want to roll damage if you succeed.
Oh, and it has crit as
Yeah,
well. That's really cool.
unfortunately, there's no if-then statements in these macros, so I can't say if you succeed, then roll damage. So yeah, just do the attack first, and yes, exactly like that. If you had succeeded, which you didn't, because you're using a really, really big crossbow, then you can then roll damage, which you did already. Or if you did roll a critical, you can roll the one for critical damage.
Gotcha.
If it's successful, does it just say what damage you did?
No, you have to then roll damage. That's what I'm saying. You have to do whichever ones, because again, no.
Oh, I rolled damage. That was my problem.
Yeah.
Let's see
Hold
here.
on. Rolling pin.
Okay, and you didn't succeed, sadly.
Oh, wow.
But okay, so that's how that works. Last thing I want to mention, if you look at the chat window area, if you click on the middle icon at the top that says journal, or just looks like a character sheet type thing. You should then see a whole bunch of character sheets. Or just one, really.
Just yours.
Yeah, you guys can only see your character sheets right now. I forgot, sorry. People watching in Twitch can see everybody's character sheet. And you can click on your character sheet specifically. And look at, if you click on the middle tab on there, you should also then be able to see your Pathfinder character sheet specifically. Does everyone see what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, seriously, or is...
No, I do. I figured that out.
I just want to, if anyone's not finding this, let me know and I'll help you find it.
Yeah, I probably need some help.
Okay, you see, did you find your character sheet, like the character page? Okay, in the upper right-hand corner of the window,
yep,
you should see a bunch of icons. Like, say, a little chat bubble, and the sheet. Click on the sheet. So the one right next to the chat bubbles.
Okay.
And then you should see your character's name. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you click on that,
I got it.
Yeah. Okay. So you see the character sheet. Yeah. So on here has all the character sheet information that carried over. You can also see their little dice next to basically everything. So if there's something you want to roll that I didn't make my board, you don't want to roll in real life or whatever, you can just click on the little dice icon next to one of anything really, and it'll roll for you. So yeah, that's good if you do an on-fly roll and you can't remember how to copy you want to do. I also copied over all your feat skills and included the description in case you don't want to go back and look and figure out where it was. So everything is evenly located there for you.
I appreciate that.
So last thing I want to mention is you can see you have your little character tokens here. As you can see, they have bars. These bars represent different things. The green one represents your health. You can see it's all full.
Even though we've been attacking
each other, but I haven't been counting any of it. Dodeka successfully hit Benedictus. Dodeka, could you roll damage for me, please? Oh, you already did.
Yep.
She would have dealt 2 damage. So I would click on Benedictus, and then I will click on the little green thingy. You guys can't really see this, but I'll click on the green thingy, and then I'll type -2, and now he gets a little bit less. Sad boy.
Oh, my vital bits.
But, this is just play. So you have 3 in health. In Dodeka's case, she has a blue one because she's Sorcerer, so I'm using that for spell points, so she's using the spell point system. And Ursa is the Barbarian, so she's the red one for her rage.
Infected with rage.
And the last thing is that you can move your token. So go ahead and... isn't that fun?
What happens if we move on the same space?
It looks weird, as you can see. But you can't occupy the same space, so... Only Empress can do that because she's diminutive.
Yeah.
Empress is talented like that.
I'm poking your icon.
Yes. And if you're... all right, and as I mentioned before, we're using sightlines and that sort of thing. So once we get into the dungeon, you'll sort of see what that means. Some of you have already kind of seen it. But basically, anything that your characters can see, you really won't be able to see. It'll be black.
Now I'm putting your icon.
So, stop it. One last thing that I'm probably going to regret telling you is that if you click on the paintbrush on the left side toolbar thing, you can draw. You can draw on the map and everything. And I'm probably going to regret saying that. But use it responsibly.
How do you erase?
If you hover over the paintbrush, you can see anything for clear drawings. Oh, you don't, do you?
Nope. Are you the only one that can clear?
Apparently, I'm the only one who can do that. This might destroy the map, so It also might destroy everyone's characters. But luckily this is a template. But it just got rid of the drawing as well.
I was about to say, let's not use that tool if it destroys everything.
Yeah, luckily it didn't even destroy everything. Otherwise that would have been very sad, Pat. Anyway.
Accidentally drew a dick on your map.
No. All right. So, does anyone have any questions about this interface or anything?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
pretty
not
good.
me.
What?
I'm good.
I said I'm good
Okay.
as well. I'm eating a peach though, so well, it's not a peach; it's a nectarine.
All right.
Nectarine dance.
Let's do some role playing.
Woo!
All right.
That was very loud.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Anyway, Town of Oakhurst. Relatively small town.
Fire.
It's on fire. No, it's not.
The city of Townsville.
I will not allow riffing. Yeah, this is me setting the scene. Oh God, is that Apple starting his car outside? Oh, God damn it. Sorry. Small town, about 901, mixed. It has a mayor, and it's about a week away from the summer solstice. It only has one temple, the Temple to Palor, and it's about morning-ish, late morning. Eric.
The next day.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the next day from you guys.
Okay.
Sorry, there was some other stuff. So, yes, Benedictus Cromwell
Yes.
has just reached the town of Oakhurst. You can see the general map. Aside from what you see on the map, there are some locations on there that aren't mentioned. The blacksmith itself is not just called blacksmith. It's actually a nice little sign that says "Forging Ahead." Yes. There's another store that's called Song, Steel, and Ship Sale. Chandler Masonry, Skins and Meats, and Dark Eyes Apothecary. Aside from that, there's the typical stuff that you see there. There's the Old War Inn, which is the only inn, and it's a very nice looking inn. There's the general store. There's the constable and jail, which is next to the town hall. There's the Temple to Palor, which is marked as healer on that little map there. And there's a well.
Yay!
Yay!
Can we put people in the well?
Let's put people in the well. Or Empress. Benedictus,
Yes.
what do you do?
I've just gotten into town. Where is the temple located?
You see healer on the map?
Yeah. Oh, there's the temple. Okay.
In my mind's eye, the temple looks a lot cooler than that.
Fair enough.
It's a barn.
Yeah, I imagine the temple you can see
This
from
town
the
looks like
distance.
Bennington, Vermont.
Oh, Vermont, we hate you so.
Okay.
Maybe
So am
more
I
than-
coming in from the old road? Or one of the
You're coming from the new road. The old road is less traveled by, as Robert Ross would say. It leads to the Sunless Citadel, which you already know plenty about.
Yes. All right. In that case, I kind of stroll through the town, taking everything in. When I pass by the inn, anyone who's looking would notice Benedictus stopping, kind of listening for a moment, and then moving on.
What is Benedictus wearing?
He is wearing beat-up old traveling clothes, a very heavy cloak, especially for, the season. And you can see that on his back is a bunch of sticks linked together by chain.
So there, you hear some murmuring coming from the inn, but nobody really seems to do that. You've gotten that a lot of, in places where you've gone. You've gotten used to it. You just tend to ignore it.
Are there any bards playing?
Not at the moment, thankfully.
Good.
What do you have against bards?
We have good bards. Classist.
All right.
All right.
So
So you're heading to the temple, you say?
Yes, events being uneventful, I move towards the temple.
Okay, events being uneventful for the moment. Let's go with... yes, Caroline's Ursa. Ursa, you were out in the town just a little bit a while ago. You are actually currently in the Old War Inn.
Damn straight.
You just recently got there. You ordered. What did you order?
Ale.
Of any particular sort? Asks the
Dwarven.
barkeep, Karen, who's the big burly human man.
Dwarven.
Dwarven ale is not for the weak of heart or stomach.
I am not for the.
I'm not the weak of heart. That's great. I like
well,
that.
I'm not. Trust me, I can handle it.
Okay, he hands it to you. Chug it, I assume.
Chug it.
Okay, roll Constitution.
Hold on.
Character sheet, sign Constitution, little die next to it.
Some drinking.
It's 5 o'clock.
Basically. Maybe it's 5 a.m.
Very bad. It's 3 a.m. I'm still there.
What die do I roll? 20?
Okay, yeah. Roll d20 and add your Constitution modifier.
5.
What's your Constitution modifier? 7? I love it when this happens.
I can handle it.
Thunk. You don't pass out. But you get very inebriated very quickly.
Oh, Southern ales. What is it from stuff up
Boy, I
north?
tried to warn you. Yeah, you don't look like you're around from these parts. Where are you from?
I'm for the compass up.
North?
That north, yeah.
Well, north is only up for some folk. Forget it.
I don't, the big mountains.
Oh, which mountains? There's plenty of mountains. There's the Penguin Mountains.
Skull Rat.
Mountains. I don't know more about the Penguin Mountains. I just made that up on the spot.
I've seen the Penguin Mountains. They are like black and white, and it's really.
Oh yeah, it looks like a penguin.
It looks
yeah,
like it's
just the way that it's. Yeah, the way it's shaped. Yeah, I know.
I totally heard Mount.
Skullrath Mountains are much more. Skullrath Mountains are. I understand that the place is covered with bears. I told that they don't let you trap those bears there anymore.
No, they don't.
All right. Moving on to Dodeka.
Yes.
You see a very inebriated, scrappy, tall woman at the bar talking about bears.
Dark skin, black hair, red eyes.
There you go.
Basic.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like she can handle battle. Like
I look like I could lift a horse.
That's awesome. We need her on our team.
I'm hearing a little bit of an echo from you, Amanda. Might be because of your computer. Not that bad. I just wanted to say.
There might be squeaking because Becky has decided that it's bedtime. And she wants to play with Eric, apparently.
All right, anyway. So, Amanda, you describe yourself again, just because.
Dark skin, worn traveling clothes, green overcoat, blue scarf, red eyes, black hair.
Okay.
Shall I describe myself?
Sure.
She doesn't see you yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like
About bears.
Yes, but she seems like a very tough-looking character.
Okay. I approach her. At first I'm like, I can do this. And I'm confident about it, but as soon as I get close, I'm like... And I gently sit down next to her, and I look over, and I say, greetings.
hi.
That sounded very enthusiastic.
With alcohol. She's like, hi, I was wondering. She's like, I was wondering, you look like a well-traveled, seasoned, some kind of, warrior, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from north.
North.
Mm-hmm.
The bartender, she's from Skullrath Mountains.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Good old Skull Mountain.
Well, what do I know about Skullwrath Mountains?
Roll knowledge. I guess just roll knowledge. You probably don't have skills in it either way.
Alright, hang on.
Just roll d20 and add 2. Actually, your intelligence, your dump stat?
No, I don't. Oh, wait, no, it's not. But yeah,
okay, your intelligence is +1, so yeah.
Yeah, so I rolled a 30.
You rolled very poorly. You know nothing about the story.
Alright. So I'm just like, really? Okay, what's that place like?
Well, it's pointy,
pointy.
and there's lots. There's like forests and mountains.
It has a lot of bears in it mostly.
A lot of bears.
It used to be fairly normal in terms of bears, but lately it's gotten a lot of bears. Hunters, for some reason, hunters don't like going there anymore.
No, they don't.
Huh. Bears, eh?
Yeah. Can I get you anything to drink, miss?
The ale is really good, but it's not like the stuff from the north.
May I suggest the wine? Or it's closer in there. Maybe you probably want
Shirley Temple.
She actually is okay with having a little bit of wine. Not a lot, just like sure.
I'll give you some nice table wine.
Try the fare, I guess.
All right. We'll come back to you guys in a minute. Moving on to Nuria.
Yes.
You are on your way to the temple, as you had discussed earlier. And as you're there, you see what appears to be a paladin walking you down in the same direction.
Okay.
He looks very dark and mysterious.
Dark and mysterious paladin.
Yeah.
Looking like a chibi.
Looking like a chibi.
Nuria quickly realizes that, of course, she still has flour on her from her morning shift. So she just quickly tries to wipe it off on her face before approaching the gentleman. She's wearing her traveling clothes, which is just light leather armor. There's, belts, pockets, things like that. She doesn't have any weapons or anything on her, just general light leather clothing. She goes up to the paladin and kind of swooshes her hair, which is basically fire, and then says, excuse me, are you a paladin of Kaylor?
Benedictus is...
This is him.
Yeah. Benedictus, you see this fire-looking chick with horns come up to you. Roll a knowledge arcana check, I guess.
Sorry, what was that?
Roll a knowledge arcana, I would say.
Don't have arcana, so straight up knowledge check.
Just straight up, yeah, d20, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, you have what, -2 to your intelligence?
Yeah, so 14.
Not bad, actually. You've heard a bit about the Ifrit, that they are sort of born from the Efreet, which was an E, not very phonetically helpful.
Yes.
But they're kind of like genie, and they're very fire-based. The Ifrit, which are more humanoid, kind of like half. They're kind of like half genie, I guess I would say. But they basically look like fire people. Very kind of flighty, or known to be somewhat flighty. A little more on the chaotic side. Tended towards chaotic neutral-ish. But not necessarily evil, just mischievous. A little bit self-centered, but not necessarily too much. Tend to be somewhat solitary. You've definitely never heard of one being a baker. But one thing you would know is that if we tend to have the ability to use burning hands as a regular ability.
Fair enough. I would. Upon catching sight of her, I would cast Detect Evil just in case. Comes up.
No evil.
No evil. No evil in the general area. I kind of check frequently.
Oh, just looking around for some evil. Over there you see a gnome. He looks like an asshole.
Noted.
But aside from that, he looked like he's just going about his daily. He's not up to anything necessarily. But, he radiates a small
mundane evil.
Yeah, just a general asshole.
Like he skipped his taxes last year. Evil.
Yeah. What an asshole.
All right.
Yeah, aside from that, no real evil.
He tells people they look good when they really don't.
So, okay, so she asked if I was a Paladin of Paylor, and I kind of pull my cloak aside, revealing I believe I have a silvered holy symbol. And I say, indeed I am. I've come seeking the temple. I have urgent business here.
Squeaky toy.
Perhaps we should shut Becky out a little bit. Give me a second.
That was really fun.
Yes, but she's too...
Well, while that's happening, Andrew. Yes. Pennington, Umberwood. You actually got in town a little while ago. You already had your breakfast and everything, and you were already on your way to the temple, I believe. Is that correct?
Yep. Sorry, what was that?
Yes. It sounded like, judging from the way you built up your character, I moved on to Andrew. Sorry.
Pennington's on his way to the temple.
Yes. So yes, and you have actually just now arrived. No one else is there yet except the general people out front, poor, asking for alms for the poor, etc. Do you give the poor any alms?
I look around to see if anyone's looking. Is anyone looking?
As far as you can tell.
No.
Yeah, Andrew.
What's in your house? He says ineffectually.
It's not the goddess of generosity.
And so you walk into the temple?
Yeah.
Okay. General congregation is relatively small at the moment. You mostly just see some random humans. One peasant person is praying. And you see who appears to be the person in charge of this particular temple, which is a gnome. Female gnome. And you know that this person, you can presume, based on what you've been told, that this would be Demnackle, also known as Corky. You may approach it in any way you see fit.
Okay. Fair gnome person. Provider, right? She's like, oh no, she's the leader of the temple. She's right, or
she's like the Templar. I wonder if I actually gave her a job title. Town healer, I guess. Who's echoing?
I'm hearing some major echo from you guys.
Not sure why.
I've been hearing a lot of echo from your end too, so it might be my connection, maybe.
Maybe because you just echoed for me as well.
My microphone's muted.
Yep, everything is muted.
I'm not sure what it could be then, because we're not getting any other.
Yeah, we're only using your microphone.
Yeah, we're only using my microphone, and your guys only coming from my speaker, so I don't know what I don't think the echo's coming from mine.
Okay.
Andrew, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. And some other time, maybe get a headset. Maybe that's what's causing it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, is the echo that bad? Can you understand me?
Yeah,
I
we
can understand
you.
you, but I don't know, I feel like it's getting bad. So I can deal with it, but...
It's like sometimes it's in sync and sometimes it's out of sync, and when it goes out of sync, it's a little distracting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would it be better if we all have headphones?
Maybe? That might be a bit...
But then I would have to turn on my...
Yeah, we'll orchestrate that later.
Yeah, we can, like, if it gets really, really unbearable, I'll let you guys know.
Okay. Hopefully for now it's tolerable.
It is. I just thought I'd say something in case it was something that we could fix easily.
Okay.
You don't have both microphones on these.
No, I have this one muted, both microphone and sound, so... yeah, it's not picking up, and even if it were, it's not set to stream on any audio. Yeah, it's just receiving. So I don't know what that problem is, but hopefully it's not done. Hopefully it'll go away. Or not get worse at the very least. Anywho,
the title of the gnome lady.
Yes, town healer, let's say. Cleric, if you want to be technical.
Oh, fair cleric. I've heard some rumors of dare I say it, some sort of prophecy that you may be looking into.
She looks at you with a lot of suspicion. Like, what sort of prophecy?
important prophecy of some sort.
Well, I've never heard of an unimportant prophecy. And then, like, your person in the back is just sort of like, well, there was that one time. And he's like, not now, Steve.
Lo and behold, the stars opened up and foretold the truth that a sandwich will be made on the Thursday. And it will be peanut butter.
Fuck yes.
Anyway.
I love you guys.
So, yeah. She's like, well, she seems like she doesn't know. Well, roll a sense motive check. Because
I didn't catch that. Sorry.
Roll a sense motive.
Sense motive? Okay.
Oh.
Whoops.
I
definitely was in paint mode, and
Just draw it.
all right, sense motive. Okay, yeah. Let me just roll a little germ roll. Secretive lawyer.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, she fucked that one up big time. Yeah, she definitely seems to know about the prophecy. She just doesn't necessarily want to give away that she knows about the prophecy, because it seems like she knows it's not exactly common knowledge.
I get the sense that you... Are you trying to hide something?
Andrew's so suspicious.
I'm just trying.
Eric, what are you doing?
I just don't wish to.
Oh, you guys
I just don't know who you are, and I don't know how you would know about any important prophecies. Who exactly are you?
I've actually just been looking in... I've been investigating my own little matter, and I've actually run into a few of the clerics here or a few of the priests here. I've mentioned that you seem to be very intent on one particular prophecy. Something involving red hair or something.
Stop talking about it. Hey, I believe you know about it. What do you want to know about it? Nothing but... wait. She looks at you, she sees your regalia. You're wearing a lot of payload stuff right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, like, are you... She kind of lowers her voice a little bit. Are you the Red Snow Crusader?
What if I am?
Then we've been expecting you?
Well, then proceed.
Well,
Tell me what
well, we first need to find your companions, the so-called women, the allies in red. I believe one supposedly red eyes, one something about like red hands, the other red blood. We think we know who that one is, but I don't know if my little birdies haven't told me necessarily anything about her showing up yet. But the other two we're still on the lookout for. We haven't found anything yet. Speaking of which, moving on to back to Benedictus and Ursa. Not Ursa, sorry, Nuria.
She's drunk.
Yeah, Ursa's drunken with Dodeka. Nuria and Benedictus
are standing right outside the temple.
Not quite right outside. You're on your way.
Okay, around the corner. All right. Would I put together burning hands, red hands? No, I wouldn't.
You rolled a really high intelligence check earlier.
I did, so I might associate with that.
Yeah.
Also, my skin is red.
She's a very red person.
I'm a very red person.
She's kind of looking like she's on fire.
Warm color palette.
Red
Okay,
is a
I
very
think I
common
can get
theme
it.
for her character.
Benedictus kind of pauses thoughtfully for a moment and says, I may not have need for your aid, or rather, Paylor may have need for your aid. Would you care to accompany me to the temple? I can explain on the way.
Nuria is very taken aback. She's not terribly comfortable with, hierarchical religion, but she kind of just nods a little intimidated and acquiesces and starts to follow Benedictus.
Yes, and then you'll arrive to the clerics. Back to you in a minute. back to the bar. With Dodeka and Ursa.
Yay!
Hold on. I do want to do a quick thing for I forgot to do. There we go. So,
I have been telling her all about the bears this entire time.
yes. Now, Dodeka, you know way more about bears than you did before.
There's like bears, but they're like divided into like kind of tribes. I mean, they don't really have a tribe system because they're not like people.
Everyone hear Caroline okay? Because I see her camera just turned off.
Yeah, I see her camera is now angry face, but other than that, I can
she's
hear
fine
it
for
fine.
me.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, Amanda, you actually.
Yeah, Amanda, you
Actually,
turn.
pause.
You turn.
Pat, yours is frozen.
No, is it?
No, this is a really zoomed in version of this profile.
Wait, you're okay. So wow, okay. I think the camera's breaking for a lot of people.
The only person I can currently see is Andrew.
I can see.
I can see
Kaye
you and Andrew.
all I see is Pat's eye.
Yeah.
Okay, but can we still all hear each other at least?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then let's just keep going. Maybe the camera will fix itself. Kind of weird.
So, yeah, bears. I'm just telling her all about the bears.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there listening and like she's just drinking her wine a little bit and she's just wondering if maybe this was a good idea after all.
Oh, cameras are coming back.
Bears, man.
Bears. Huh. She goes, well, I'm sure bears are fascinating. I mean, they certainly.
Oh, they're so fascinating.
Yes.
And noble and awesome.
Say, how
Beautiful.
would you like to go on an adventure?
I love adventures. Oh man, I'm like.
Roll an intelligence check real quick.
Okay.
Minus 10, but still roll it.
That's probably a 6.
Okay, never mind. Keep going.
No, that's a 7. That's a 7.
Keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, but like I'm here to actually like do, and I'm here. I'm like looking for this guy, right? And I mean, it like I love adventures, but like my mentor back home is always telling me I should be more responsible and stay focused on what I'm doing. And I would love to go on this adventure. I don't even know what adventure you're talking about, but I gotta find this guy. It's important.
Let's see.
Stuff.
Who is this guy that you're looking for?
And like here, she's not sobering up, but she looks as if she's sobering up. Like she's like not as happy anymore as she was before. This frog guy. Wait. He had the name Bellatrix. No. Belak, the overcoat outcast. That outcast. Belak yeah. He's a bad guy.
Wait, but Garen overhears is like, wait, you're speaking of Bellic the Outcast?
Yeah. Do you know him?
I know of. Well, actually, I may know a little bit. I believe he once passed through here.
How long ago?
12 years?
That's a long time.
Yes, but I mean, he seems
Wait.
very, very, very
Well-
interested in the Sunless Citadel.
Well, oh man, when did that guy go missing? That cool guy, Caracas. Yeah, he went missing like a couple of years ago. Yeah, I don't think it was 12 years though.
Yeah, Dodeka, you know, you're so lost at this point.
He's really thinking about why am I still here?
But, you know, Garen did seem very, very, or not Garen, Garen speaks Valak the Outcast seemed very interested in the Sunless Citadel when he passed through. That's the only thing I really
Sunless. Oh, that's like that, like building in the hole.
Yes, it's the building. That's a very eloquent way.
Well, I guess I gotta go into the hole.
You don't want to go there. It's a very dangerous place.
You don't. What he's saying is you don't want to go alone. She smiles. In fact, the adventure I was talking about involves the Sunless Citadel.
Wow, that's really convenient.
I'm surprised myself, actually.
So anyway,
So, what was your name?
My name, you may call me Dodeka. What's your name?
Dodeka. Okay.
Yeah.
My name's Ursa, like the bear.
we'll put a pin on that.
Surprised.
We'll put a pin on that for now. So, awkward situation.
Like the bear.
As Pennington is talking to Corky, at this point, Benedictus and Nuria both walk in and see Gnome talking to Payload-looking motherfucker over here. What?
Is his race evident?
He's human.
Okay.
Andrew, could you describe yourself?
Profiler.
So Pennington is sort of tall, gangly looking guy. Doesn't look like much of a warrior, a bit. Charming, nice smile perpetually on his face. Decked out with a red shirt, golden undershirt with a little Palor necklace. Has a little Palor ring on. He seems very Palor-esque.
Lots of Palor.
Please stop at the gift shop on
He
the
just
way
came
out.
back from Palor-Con.
All the temples have gift shops.
Yes. I want to go to Palor-Con. That sounds awesome.
Okay, so yeah, that happened.
So as I'm walking in knowledge religion, because I'm fairly
it's one of the few knowledges you probably have, Frankson.
yeah, I'm fairly familiar with the clergy of Palor.
Yeah, okay. You can tell that like the way he's arranged his stuff, like his Palor regalia, he doesn't look like a cleric or a paladin that you would see. He looks like the only people who wear something like that.
Fanboy.
Not necessarily. Well, actually, kind of fanboy, but like mostly just devout or wanting to appear devout.
I am really into Christ these days.
I just love all of his albums.
You should hear the one about the fig tree, man.
So anyway, he doesn't seem like any kind of paladin we would know.
Fair enough.
And again, you know a very grim variety. So you don't entirely trust your initial inclinations. You just met the guy,
Exactly.
and he seems nice.
Fair enough. All right, I go up. I imagine I'm able to distinguish Corky as the kind of matron of the temple.
Yeah, Corky very much seems like the one in charge. Looking very clerky.
I go.
She's sort of like, oh, shh. May I help you?
I kneel in front of her and say, Matron Knackle, I've come as quickly as I can.
And who are you?
Benedictus Cromwell. I come to serve the will of Palor.
Wait. Steve?
Pennington drops to his knees in front of Benedictus.
Okay, let's see how you play this one. Deb just kind of dumbfounded. Or dumbfounded.
You are Benedictus?
Yes, I am.
Benedictus.
Oh shit! My computer died.
What?
Fortune has found favor
Sorry.
to bring me
Yeah,
to
it's,
you.
it overheated. It always does this when my camera's on.
Like Nuria doesn't even really know what the hell's going on, but she doesn't like prophecy is a trigger word. She doesn't like it.
Prophecy is a trigger word.
Trigger word. She doesn't want any part of something like that.
That's my trigger word.
And she mentions the red veins thing because she noticed it last night. So she whispers everything to Dodeka while walking nonchalantly but with purpose back to the inn.
Dodeka seems very unnerved when you mention that. And she's just like, yes, I think we should avoid the Temple of Paler at all costs now, yes.
Yeah.
By the way, after he said those words to Eric earlier, or to Benedict earlier, Pennington would have actually continued out of the temple and start walking toward the bake shop.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he'd be able to catch up to them, but if she's walking with purpose, probably not.
Fair enough. Which leaves me standing alone with the drunken barbarian.
Yes.
So I go up to her and say,
Hi there!
Yeah, have you noticed her red eyes yet?
He rolled poorly.
I rolled very poorly.
Yes, but now she's walked up to you. Now you see she has red eyes.
I sort of look at her, think for a moment, and say, "Ma'am, have you come here to serve the will of Paylor?"
No, I'm looking for a hole, okay? I'm looking for a hole. It's this building in a hole. There's a guy in there who I need to, kill. And there's another guy in there, maybe. I hope he's alive. He's my mentor's boyfriend. I need to bring him back home because, it's sad.
Could you maybe be referring to the Sunless Citadel?
That's the one. But, it's in a hole, so.
Well, I think...
At this point, Corky is just speechless. She's just like, what is happening to me today?
So I say to her, well, it seems you may be in good company, for I am about to go into the Sunless Citadel with some of my companions, and if you would care to join us, you're more than welcome.
And Corky's like, wait a minute. She has red eyes.
I've noticed, matron. Thank you for the observation.
No.
Okay, good.
I like you.
Good, I like you too. You're very tiny. You're very tiny.
Thank you.
Not to be there's no gnomes up north. We got orcs and we got tall people. And
I'm kind of
south and there's this little
Okay, Carolyn, I'm gonna cut you off.
I'm kind of just standing here, being like, how do I tackle?
That's hilarious, Carolyn. We gotta move it on.
All right. I say, Miss, could I have your name?
Just call me Miss.
Miss, yes, a term of respect.
Ms. I'm kidding. I'm Ursa, like the bear.
Ursa, pleased to meet you. Would you care to accompany me?
Bears. Sorry.
The bears.
Not very good.
What that bear? Yeah. There was an elf lady who also wanted to go into the hole.
Elf lady with an interest in...
Corky, is like, Benedictus, I think at this point you should probably take her and find the other people and come back once you've had everything sorted out and once she's sober. If you wouldn't mind.
Indeed. I escort you back, I suppose, towards the... Where would I be taking you? I don't know. I guess I'd kind of...
The inn is where everyone's going, so...
That's where drunk people tend to go?
It's also the only thing in this town. So.
Yeah, kind of.
I escort her back to the inn.
In jail. I mean, I guess you could. But I don't think that would be very friendly.
That wouldn't be very friendly, so I escort her back to the inn.
We have a well. They're like Parks and Rec department is just sort of like, I don't fucking know. We have a well and a constable in jail. Fuck. I don't know. Old road.
Right, anyway.
do you think?
Are we back?
Oh yeah, at this point, everyone's back at the end.
Okay.
Okay, I see the. As soon as I see the Palor guys walk in, I run and hide.
Right, and I'm currently like behind the counter in the kind of open kitchen area, doing my thing. I'm making what was it called again? Bakpia pathak. It's a bean-filled pastry, so it's good more for like lunchtime. It's pretty filling. It's a savory pastry.
Yep. I assume, Pennington, that you're eagerly awaiting said pastry.
Yes, very much so.
And all right, so yeah, that establishes where everyone is. You guys may speak freely in whatever order you see fit. Just try not to step on each other too much.
All right.
We're all there now.
Yes, you're all there, although Dodeka's kind of hanging off.
And you can see me.
And hiding.
I'm kind of hiding. Like, I literally ran and hid the first place I could hide.
You can hear everybody. Actually, you know what? Roll a stealth check for Dodeka.
That's rich.
I don't know how good you are at hiding here.
He's not. That's a +1. So,
Why did it
3.
roll twice? Why did it roll twice for you?
Did it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of weird.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'll take the first roll. Either way, yeah, you can see her, but she
I'm like
thinks
behind the potted plant.
I know where she is.
Yeah, I mean
walked in
that goes
with
for
her.
everybody. Everybody can see her, but you're gonna pretend that you can't see her if you want.
All right.
I just duck behind like a potted plant, and I'm like, please don't notice me.
I'm.
Oh, how elf lady! I found this guy.
Yeah, I walk with Ursa over to Dodeka's not so hiding place and say, I'm presuming Dodeka Narcissima.
What was my brother's name again? Like which brother?
Which one?
Well, no, the Palor brother. Because I
Palor brother?
seriously don't have that sheet anymore.
Hang on, I'll bring it up just a second.
All right.
Call him Septimus.
No.
Oh, Septimus? I don't think it's
Septimus is a specific one, or Septem is a specific one, but that's
fair
not
enough.
the one. You're thinking of Quator.
Quator, that's right, Quator. I look at him and I go, Quator didn't send you, did he?
Who?
You don't know him. Never mind. Why? How do you know who I am?
Your name came up in certain discussions relating to a visit to the Sunless Citadel.
Yes. Were you talking to one of my associates? Perhaps the bear lady or my dear chef or my dear baker friend?
Yes, although it's more interesting to me that the matriarchal at the temple had an interest in you.
Yes. Curious. Let's not dwell on that too much. She stands up and kind of like dusts herself off. Yes, my name is Dodeka. No need to spread my last name around too much. Please.
Fair enough. I'm Benedictus Cromwell, Paladin of Palor, Wandering Crusader. I'm been tasked by the will of Palor to organize an expedition to the Sunless Citadel. Should you care to join me, I have reason to believe you would be very useful.
Of course I'd be useful. But that's not quite... See, I'm helping... what's your character's name again?
Nuria.
I can't see. Nuria. I promised helping Nuria with the apples, yes.
Yes, she's coming too.
Is she now? Oh, okay. Great! She found the Paladin. I love that. Sounds great. Then, yes, I'm in.
At this point, I come out to put the pastries on all of the tables.
Pastries for everyone! And
Yes!
you get a pastry! And you get a pastry! Bees!
And I kind of pause at Dodeka, friendly, but I also pause at Pennington and say, here you go. It's not a sweet pastry, but if you are at all a fan of the legume family, I'm sure you'll find
I devour it. Just like one bite.
Someone in the bar attempts to roll a knowledge local check to know who this legume family is and how wealthy they may be.
It is delicious.
Actually, did you roll baking? You rolled baking.
It's average.
It's average but average for her is pretty damn good.
Well, regardless, it's delicious. It's the best thing I've ever had.
I take one. I take a taste. I comment approvingly. This is quite good. And in addition to these legumes you speak of, it also has beans.
Nuria just kind of laughs and lets that joke, sit close to her heart.
If you were to roll a sense motive, Benedictus has no idea.
Yes. So.
No, she's good. Nuria just kind of thinks, and after serving everything, she kind of just sits down next to Dodeka and starts munching on one of her own things, and she's somewhat pleased, but she's pretty hard on herself.
Garen is being like a good tavern good innkeeper. Can I help any of you with a drink?
I'm eating so many bear claws.
You all say those pastries must be making you all very thirsty. Can I give you anything to drink? Do you find adventurers?
I request a water.
I'll have another dwarven ale.
No, but I'll give you another ale.
Dodeka asks, what do you have for juice?
He laughs. I suppose I can give you some water. That's kind of like juice.
Oh, I guess I will do it. Thank you.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Oh,
only drink bottled water.
Instead, how about I have sweet wine?
That's fair. I can get you some sweet wine. Yeah. So he fixes up everybody's drinks. I'm not going to ask you guys to deduct from your GP because fuck it. And you guys can continue talking. Sorry.
Anyway, Dodeka just... So, Nuria was like, so... I believe we attracted quite a bit of crazies, but hopefully they're confident.
So you can see Benedictus kind of looking around the table and muttering to himself. Red veins, red eyes, red hands, hates liches, so good in my book. This has been startlingly easy. I'm not very well versed on prophecy, but do they just kind of fall together like this, as if?
Karen says it's kind of the case, yeah.
Benedictus is kind of like it's almost as if it's by fate.
I'm assuming I would see Benedict talking to I forget her name. Dodeka, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So
yeah,
I would,
up there.
Yeah.
Sitting down now, I imagine.
We at the same table.
Yeah, everyone's together, really.
Right at
Yes.
the same
yeah, I walk. Yeah, I basically say, I see you found your red-eyed, red-haired person, prophecy-fulfilling lady.
Blonde hair.
Or
red, just
blonde hair.
red vein. Yeah.
Yes, blonde hair, red-eyed, prophecy-fulfilling lady.
Red vein, blonde hair, purple
Sorry,
eye.
Benedictus,
Yes.
roll an intelligence check, please.
Alrighty.
Would Andrew's character know about my brother? I imagine he would.
5.
He would, but
three.
he's forgotten, apparently.
Yeah.
And apparently he isn't putting this together either, so I'm just going to move on.
Alright, anyway, my character's just like, yes, well, you know.
I mean, it is kind of a weird name. I can see him forgetting.
It's true, it is a weird name. We're all named after Latin numbers. Oh,
In fact, I'm honestly not sure if he would ever have called him anything other than, like, father.
This is true.
Along those lines. So it's like, you know, he might vaguely remember his last name, but he's not remembering it now, so
Fair enough.
whatever. He's only ever talked to him by proxy anyway.
Alright. Let me guess,
So-
like head of the Church of Palor.
Yeah, head of the Church of Palor, and you can't remember his name. Oh well,
Fair
that's what
enough.
you have an intelligence of 7 for.
Yep.
This is why you don't lead. This is why you're not the head of the church. No. Yeah, like, character just looks at Nuria and is just like, hopefully this will go quick, right? He says it kind of low, just to her.
It is imperative we resolve the situation quickly, yes.
I said it low, man.
Oh, sorry. I wouldn't have heard. Never mind.
Yeah. So, Nuria finishes her pastry and then just kind of looks around at everyone. And she realizes, alright, so prophecy aside, we are clear that we're going in for the apple, right?
Well, I'm going in to find Belak and Caragus.
Cool.
Which we can do that on the way, I'm sure.
For you.
Okay. What, your business? Your business. I'm cool with that. Just
No big.
actually, I only know one person's name here.
I'm glad someone's been keeping track.
Icebreaker. I'm Nuria. I bake here, as you know. Let's just go around the table.
I go next to... I am Benedictus Cromwell, Paladin of Palor and Crusader at Large.
Man.
And then Red Eyes.
Me. My name is Ursa, like the bear. I'm from the north. I'm remembering where the trumpet
Mountains,
is.
says Yard.
From the Skullwrath Mountains. They're way up north. Very tiny little bit you haven't heard of. And yeah, I'm here. I'm a barbarian.
You get cut off.
Yeah. And then I point to the gentleman who's not part of the prophecy.
That would be Pennington.
Oh, yes.
Pennington, yeah. Well, no, but Nuria
Okay, I'm
the
sorry.
guy who's not part of the prophecy.
My name is Pennington, and I'm a devout follower of Palor, and I...
Hold on. Could you please roll a bluff check?
Yes.
Should I sense motive?
Yeah, you probably should.
So,
He's the devoutest follower
he's
of
so
Palor.
devout.
So devout. I love Palor. Day in and day out, I serve his every whim.
I love people with high bluff
And
checks
his
so much.
favor has had me follow this particular paladin so that I may assist him with fulfilling whatever prophecy that might need fulfilling.
I just kind of nod approvingly.
And then Dodeka.
Yes, my name is Dodeka. This is Empress.
Everyone's like, yo.
Yo. Even lifts up a little claw. Yo.
You've got a bird.
Talking bird.
Yes. Empress is...
Bird.
Damn straight.
Yes. And I'm just here assisting Nuria in the ever pursuit of delicious sugary goods.
I don't know about the apple. We can certainly attempt to find it. I'm here to stop the destruction and ravaging of all of the known world.
Yeah, but an apple's important too. Yeah.
Destruction of the known world seems a bit extreme.
I relay the text of the prophecy.
All right, I will now read the prophecy to everybody.
Yeah.
Yay.
So, give me a moment. Da-da-da-dum. When the white light of my sun cannot reach... Sorry, I screwed it up from the very beginning. I'm awesome. Best DM. 10 out of 10.
Da-da.
All right, let me try that again. Where the white light of my sun cannot reach, the red light of mortal women must venture forth instead. Hands red with fire, eyes red with rage, and veins red with the magic of a dragon. Before my sun sets on the day it burns strongest, before the red fruit breaks loose from its mother one final time, the heat of our allies must be tempered by a crusader of red snow stained in the blood of his brothers and sisters. My servant must join his allies in red, for if their light cannot be shown into the citadel, the darkness it hides may yet return unchallenged and unrivaled, and its master may return to cast the mortal world asunder.
Who made this prophecy?
Mom,
I couldn't tell you.
that like an
So
orgy?
for all you know, it just could have been some random person who made it up.
I act on orders of the Temple of Palor. I trust the veracity of the source.
Fair enough. Prophecies are very finicky, though, believe me, I know.
Yeah. I mean, it mentioned fruit, so that's good.
Very one-track mind, this one.
Thunder, another one of my trigger words. Found that.
Trigger warning. Thunder.
But, I mean, fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, that's the attitude to have.
All right. So, assuming no one else has anything to add.
I kind of nod and say, well, since we're all in agreement and we seem to have fit the letter of the prophecy, we should get a good evening's rest and set towards the Citadel tomorrow.
It's morning.
It's lunchtime.
It's lunchtime.
I made lunch.
How far is the Citadel?
Garen's like, it's only a couple miles out.
Oh.
Probably could get there in an hour's walk.
I mean, the day's long. It's almost the solstice.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
We
And it's not like time of day matters much. I mean, it's pitch black in there.
Oh,
It is the Sunless Citadel, yes.
alright. Well, Garen, is it alright if you just heat up today's lunch for the pastries for tonight?
Well, I suppose so. I knew I couldn't hang on to you forever.
Yeah, I mean, I promise when I get back, I'll make something.
You promise you'll get back.
Yeah, I'm going in for.
He looks at everybody up the table. You guys take care of her.
I slept.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't dream of anyone coming to such great.
Yeah. But by the way, I'm at least a foot shorter than.
Oh yeah, she's a foot shorter than all of you.
I'm a foot shorter than everyone.
I slept her.
For some reason, almost all of you decided to make your height hover around 6 feet,
And I'm 5 feet.
and she's 5 feet.
Well, I mean, elves are tall.
You're all really. It's not literally
it's
fire.
Not real fire. It's not going to burn you.
It looks like fire.
It's going to be warm, but it's not going to actually burn you.
I poke at it.
Okay.
It's like fire, but it's not fire. Oh, that's really cool, man.
So yeah.
So I totally agreed to go on like a prophetic adventure last night, didn't I?
You totally did.
Oh well.
Actually, that was this morning.
Was that this morning?
Wait, we haven't fast forwarded time.
Yeah. That was this morning.
That literally happened less than an hour ago.
Oh,
I mean, she's drunk. Time distorts.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Like maybe you passed out and woke up like 5 minutes later.
That was like last night. Okay.
So anyway,
Like.
I'm gonna say you sober up at this point.
Okay. Yeah.
I think we've had some fun with that, but
Yeah.
let's stop it now.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess if everyone has the supplies that they need, we can set off to the Citadel.
Just give me 15 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And Nuria heads up to her room in the end.
I take the 15 minutes to polish my great sword.
I actually have to go prepare my equipment as well. I will be right back.
All right. So everybody's going to do their thing, and then the characters will all convene together and leave. All right. So I'm going to go through each of you one at a time. Tell me what you do before you leave. I'm not going to say don't assume you'll never come back, because the nature of this quest, you don't necessarily have to go through the entire temple, the entire citadel in one shot. You can leave and come back because you're only a couple miles out.
Yeah.
You can come back to the town in between spurts of adventure. It's up to you. So you don't have to act like you're never coming back, but it might be a good idea to grab anything you think you might need that you don't already have, and tie up any other loose ends you might have. So we'll start with Dodeka. What do you do with the time?
Well, she's certainly assuming that they will not be sleeping in anything less than an actual inn. So she's going to presume that they're going to come back, and she's only going to take necessities. I didn't write this down, and I apologize, but there is a basic sorcerer's kit in the actual item thing. And that's what I meant to take for, like, her beginning adventure. It's got things like, you know, like basic sleeping roll.
I'm just trying to see if I included that in inventory. No, I guess I didn't. That's fine. Well, yeah.
So she just takes basic stuff that they might need. I mean, she doesn't have any candles or stuff because she has dancing lights. I mean, come on. Wait, no, not dancing lights. What do I have? Hang on. I have
dancing lights.
I do have dancing lights. Okay. Yeah, so she's
and
just
since
like...
that's a cantrip, I'm just going to assume you just keep casting that.
Oh, yeah, So
I'm just going to assume you perpetually have that going on.
Pretty much. Yep.
But during battle, if a minute passes during the battle, you're going to have to spend a turn to recast it.
Yeah, I probably won't.
Yeah, it's fine.
But essentially, every now and then, she's just like, dancing lights. And every time she summons them, they're like a different shape. Like, she'll do anything, geometric shapes to animals. Like, she'll just have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes she'll make, like, oh, look, it's an apple pie light.
All right. Anything else of value?
No, not, I mean, myself, my gear.
Okay.
That's all she really has.
You guys can also explore anything else in the town, stores of any kind, whatever. It's up to you.
I think I might go to the Alchemist.
The Alchemist. I believe that would be... hold on, let me just refresh my memory of what that place is called.
Dark Eyes Apothecary?
That's it. How did you remember that?
Because it's awesome.
Dark Eyes Apothecary.
Yep.
So you walk in, you see a fairly ordinary-looking guy. His name is Yevgeny Dark Eyes. He introduces himself as such. And he's sort of, what do you need?
Just some companions are going on a bit of adventure. So I'm wondering, what are your prices for healing potions?
Healing potions. I don't have much. I have some cure light wounds. Let me think. What exactly do you need this for?
Well, don't wish to alarm you, but we're going to the Sunless Citadel.
Is that so?
Yes, so you can understand the
severity of the
situation. Maybe. Yes, we're looking for the fruit.
Listen, I don't know if you know this, but that fruit is actually one of two fruit.
Oh.
In fact, there's a second fruit that comes out during the winter solstice. That fruit is white. I have a very, very specific interest in that particular fruit. Not the red one, the white one. The white one won't be there for a number of months until the next winter solstice comes around. However, I must ask, in whatever unlikely situation, as it may be, I do not know, you may simply die. No offense.
I've heard it's very dangerous, so...
You may simply die, but if you do not, I plead, I beg of you, please, do not destroy whatever tree it comes from.
Oh, we wouldn't dream of it, no.
Okay,
In fact, one of my companions hopes that she perchance could plant an apple and make another tree.
Well, in that case, I will help you.
Thank you.
I will, how does 100 gold sound for a potion of cure light wounds?
100 gold. You got it, I don't think I have that much.
You are allowed to haggle.
I know, I'm just checking how much gold I have. Because I forget. How much did I start off with? Right, I started off with 102, so I definitely don't have 100 gold. Okay. I have precisely 20. That was 20. So I think I have around. I would estimate I have around 50 gold at the moment. All right, she says, unfortunate. I'm afraid I don't have quite that much. Could I persuade you to sell for 40 gold?
Well,
with the promise.
I don't want to see you die. So how about 50?
50 gold it is.
All right. 50 it is. You shake on it. Can do a potion of Jelly Wounds. He takes 50 gold. Please deduct 50 gold from your gold.
I am poor.
You are now poor. Congratulations.
I am now poor.
You are living the dream.
Yep. She's never been with money, so I guess she's a little scared, but...
Gallows Hill and Andersonville. All right. So actually, it looks like you have 100 gold from my count on your character sheet. So you
that's incorrect because I did not deduct the cost of the crossbow or my armor.
Okay. Then you now have 0
or
gold.
The sorcerer's kit.
I deducted your gold to 0.
Okay.
That's fine.
I don't know how much the sorcerer's kit is, but I know it's some kind of gold. So.
And I will also add potion of Jelly Wounds to your inventory.
Yep.
Okay. Is there anything else you wish to do, or shall we move on?
Move on.
Benedictus.
I will actually stop by the merchant who creel.
All right.
So yeah.
Selling general wares. You see a woman. Hold on. She looks a bit older, but she looks wise. She seems a bit, like she's been having a rough time, but she looks like she's doing okay. She's doing her job. She's like, "May I help you?"
I go up and say, "Yes, Madame Hucriel."
Yes. May I interest you in a blanket? It's very comfortable.
I'm not here to purchase wares. I'm here actually to inquire about the youths who ventured to the Sunless Citadel.
I mean, my children.
Yes, I'm going to the Citadel, and alongside the Paladin who accompanied them, I'm hoping I'll be able to find them and ideally return them safely.
Ah, yes. Sir Bradford. Corky assured me that he knew what he was doing.
I wish I could assure you
told them not
Corky
to
knew what she
go,
was doing.
but they're just, you know how children can be. They're just so eager. In any case, their names are Talgan and Sharwin. My name's Carowin, by the way. Carowin Hucriel. And I wish for you to... Look, I understand it's a dangerous place. I've known of many adventurers who've gone in and they don't come back. I know what this means. It's been weeks. I probably haven't survived. All I ask is that you bring back their signet rings to prove that you found them. And let me know what fate they're in. If you can provide any kind of burial or anything else to put them at peace, I appreciate it. But all I need is closure. If you do, I will give. If you bring back the rings alone, you'll get 125 gold per ring. If you bring them back alive by some miracle, 250 gold each.
I will do my best. If I may inquire, why did they venture into the Citadel to begin with?
They had this crazy notion that if they went in early enough, they could steal the fruit from the goblins before they sold it to the town.
Yes, the fruit seems to drive up a sort of frenzy around here.
It is a very impressive fruit. It's said to cure any ailment.
Aha.
I don't know where you come from, sir, but heal spells are very hard to come by around here.
I understand. Well, I promise you I shall ascertain their fate if it is within my power.
Yes, I very much appreciate that. Are there any supplies I can help you in your journey at all?
No, I'm quite well equipped, but thank you.
Very well. I wish you best of luck on your journey, and I hope to hear from you soon.
All right.
You go back to your work?
Yep, I go back to the tavern and spend what time I have remaining in prayer and contemplation.
You don't want to go back to the temple?
I thought we were meeting back up at the inn.
Yeah, you are, but I just wasn't sure if you wanted to go to the temple first. Or
no, I pretty much got all the information I needed from there.
Okay. Then, yeah. Next up is Nuria.
Okay, so Nuria went back up to her room. She's freaking out a little bit. She's holding it together. She's freaking out. She grabs her last bottle of Polychromate Panacea, drinks it, immediately calms her down, gives her some nice hallucinations. There's like some pleasant music in her head. Her body relaxes. Like, all right, I got this.
Got this.
I got this. Just go in, get the fruit, go home. Okay, got this. She puts on her. She had her light leather armor on already, but now she puts on all of her little doodads. She takes her clean bowling pin, puts it in the. It's more or less makeshift sheath that's slung on her back. She has 2 Cure Light wounds potions that she already brewed. That she has from when she started her journey. She has those. She has a couple empty bottles and her portable Alchemist kit that she's bringing with her just in case. And then, let's see, and then before she goes back downstairs with her, potions and things and like a little bit of like rope, and she also has her kitchen knife. She takes the fire ink and paints it on her arms, her part of her chest not covered by her armor, and a little bit on her face.
Okay. You're just covering all exposed skin.
Yes.
In fire. Gotcha.
Except for like a little bit of she has a little bit of exposed skin between her short boots and her pants, but she's not going to do it.
Yeah, there's no point in that.
No.
All right. Cool. More on that later. So. All right, is that all you wish to do?
Yeah, just get potions, have some hallucinations, and
trip out. Okay.
Trip out for an hour.
Pennington.
Yes.
What do you do with your time before the adventure?
So I go up to my room, and I presume there's no one around that would be able to, like, there's no one that I know that's in the rooms next to me, right? Correct? Or
no,
you
like got you got the nicer room. It's kind of more separated from the rest of the rabble.
Okay.
Provided by your benefactor.
Within the room, I unpocket the sending stone and send a message.
All right. Private message that to me if you could.
Okay.
Oh, you can private message you?
Yes, if you do /GM or yeah, I think it's /GM. Or if it's either /GM or /W space GM, you can send me messages privately.
Says WGM?
Do /W. Here, I'll type it out real quick. Type that and then type whatever, and then I think it'll work.
Okay.
Do a test thing first.
Yep. I got that. Yep.
No one saw what I did.
All right. Gotcha.
I got that. No one else. Yeah, I'm looking over here and I didn't see anyone else's. So, yep, that worked. So yeah, just send me what you tell through the sending stone. And while he does that, Ursa, what do you do?
I literally just sit on a crate outside the inn, polish my sword, go through my backpack and my pockets, making sure I have everything. I munch on a ball of haggis, and I start singing just like a song from the north about drinking and trees and mountains and bears and
theme song.
Theme song.
I sing "Season das Essen and Bears in the Jaeger."
No.
Other yes, yes, I literally sing that.
Yeah. Okay.
The bear and the maiden fair.
There was a bear, all black and brown and covered in hair. Three boys rode in a dancing pair. They danced and spun out to the fair.
Yeah, I know it is.
Oh, sweet she was, so pure.
You get the idea. We're getting an echo, so we'll stop that for now. But, yeah. Wow. No singing the Reigns of Castamere. That is not happening ever. You will lose 10 experience points if you even start to sing the Reigns of Castamere. I'm not spoiling anything.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm getting chatty things. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, assuming no one else has any other things, you all meet at the tavern. There's still plenty of daylight left.
We're going. Doing
All
it.
right.
Go.
Oh. Okay.
We need travel music.
We have trouble.
I don't want it to echo. Sorry.
Aw. Hey, I got one. Hold on.
Well, no, I mean it'll echo.
Alright. Yeah.
Unfortunately, because we can hear the.
I suggested the Nino Kuni main theme.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's okay. We'll figure out that later, some other time. For now, let's just keep moving.
Yep.
So you are instructed to take the old road, which leads to the Sunless Citadel.
Okay.
The old road passes to the east of a narrow ravine. At the road's closest approach to the cleft, several broken pillars jut from the earth where the ravine widens and opens into something more akin to a deep but narrow canyon. Two of the pillars stand straight, but most of them lean against the sloped earth. Others are broken and several have apparently fallen into the darkness-shrouded depths. A few similar pillars are visible on the opposite side of the ravine.
I peer over the edge as I dare and like look at it. Wow, that's the hole.
You aren't drunk anymore, by the way.
No, I know.
Just saying. Okay.
It's Fleur. She just
It's fine, it's fine. That is a hole.
That is quite a hole.
What is in you?
How deep is it?
Are you investigating the area a bit?
Yes, I drop a pebble down.
Okay. You'll see that the pillars are generally worn and broken. There's graffiti in the Dwarven alphabet that covers most of them. Does anyone here know Goblin or Dwarven?
I know Dwarven.
You know Dwarven?
Yep.
You roll. Oh no, actually no. You'll see that there's lots of warnings and threats against trespassers in Goblin. It's like it's written in Dwarven, but by goblins.
Oh.
They're basically saying "stay the fuck away," in slightly more goblin-y tone.
It's like
I believe
English.
goblins would say "stay the fuck away."
Yeah.
There appear to be unkind wards written to ward us away from this place.
And also,
not surprised.
yeah, could you do a strength check on the stone that you threw?
I was just kind of dropping it.
You don't hear it drop. You can't see when you look in. You can't really see where the edge of the ledge is yet, which means it's wider than your sight. It's very dark.
That is quite a hole.
Fair enough. Are there any ways down in? Any winding pathways?
In fact, there just so happens to be.
Jump.
Next to the ravine, you note that there's a sturdy knotted rope tied to one of the leaning pillars.
Oh, fun.
The rope hangs down into the darkness below.
Yes.
I tug on it.
It looks sturdy. It's in good condition. The rope couldn't have been tied there any longer than 2 or 3 weeks.
All right.
Dodeka's just like, oh, you've got to be kidding me.
I put my hands around my mouth and yell into the thing. Hello down there! Does it echo?
Yes. You don't hear anything in response.
All right. Is there any other way down?
You could jump.
I would totally jump, but
Then that is your only way down.
All right.
I go over to the rope. I give
Okay.
it a tug just to test its strength, and then I start climbing down.
Well,
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Benny, right?
Pennington. Pennington.
I should probably go first.
You?
I must inquire as to why.
You'll see in a second. She starts to go down. And,
Roll a climb check, please.
Okay, how do we do that?
If you don't,
Is it just there?
if it's not there, then it should be in your character sheet under climb and your skills.
Okay. One moment. Under skills?
Yeah. You see climb?
Oh, I should have.
Yes.
Okay, click on the dice next to the climb. Okay, you rolled a 1.
Oh, fuck. What happens?
Roll again. So that's a minus 14 climb check. The sad part is this is a DC 0.
Oh no.
Yeah. You want to use that hero point because otherwise you're falling.
What? I don't know hero points.
Hero point basically, if you expend it, it's the thing I gave at the beginning of the session.
I know, but I don't know what.
Yeah, there's a few things you can do. It can let you do awesome things you might not otherwise be able to do. But the basic thing that it lets you do is re-roll a roll.
You remember?
So I can take 15 instead of 1.
No, just roll again.
You remember last night how Will Wheaton was like, "I'm going to use my action point and do this."
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It lets you do extra things or fun things or.
Yeah. So I would
Things
recommend
that'll save your life.
Otherwise, you're falling, and that might kill you. Because you'd be falling from the very top of the ledge.
I told you, if my character dies, I'm out. I'm out.
I would not blame you if your character died at the very beginning from falling off of a rope. So yeah, roll again. Oh my god!
Can we punch this?
Can I pray to Thesemet or something? Can some other character catch me?
I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm gonna roll a.
Everyone roll a reflex check.
Please, somebody.
Everyone roll a reflex.
Oh! Hold on.
Funny. I can't believe that happened.
Thank you.
I can't believe that happened. I am not gonna take away your hero point for that because it was so damn funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Wait. On load.
Okay, I'm sorry. Andrew, can you roll again, please?
Yeah.
Why does he have to roll again?
Because he rolled a critical success. He rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Why does my thing keep rolling twice?
I don't know, honestly. Sorry?
I rolled 18 plus 2, 20. So.
18 plus 2, 20. Okay. Yeah. Pennington rolled a 30.
Yeah.
So, basically what happens, Nuria starts to climb down, but because of the fire ink on your hands, you slip on your first grab, and you start to fall back, but Pennington, just anticipating this, just throws his arm out and just grabs you by the arm and pulls you back. And, yeah. And so you're safely on the ground.
Holy crap! Dude, good catch! Hey, are you okay?
I start swearing in halfling.
Anyone speak halfling?
Nope.
All right, you're good.
No one knows what I'm saying.
It's just like, this is ridiculous. There's got to be... who thought that a rope would be the best way to go? This is ridiculous.
You should go find a dragon and fly down.
That's a great idea.
I tell her, you're gonna owe me some more pies if I keep on having to save your life like this.
She's so flustered. She thanks you in halfling, realizes her mistake, and then just says, "Thank you."
So try again, please.
Climb again?
Yes. You just have to not roll a 1. You can use your ring if you want.
Dodeka's just like, no one comes back. We all die on this stupid death trap.
Okay, she rolled on her ring this time. She got a 12. So now she successfully climbs down the rope.
While muttering, keep me safe, peace net, keep me safe, peace net, keep me safe, peace net.
And as she goes down into the ravine, you'll see that the weird ink that she was wearing on her skin is now glowing very brightly. She basically is now a human torch. And I don't mean like she's on fire. I mean she's glowing like a torch.
I look down at her hair and I'm like, huh.
Yes.
That's interesting.
But even though she's illuminating it about as well as a torch, you still can't see the edge of the ravine yet. Who wants to follow next?
I will go next.
All right. You succeed.
Hurrah.
Who's next?
Got it.
Is this dexterity, right?
This is climb.
Well, yeah, but it's
Yeah, it's a dexterity skill.
So that would be 21.
You succeeded. Who still hasn't gone?
And I guess it's me. Oh.
And me, but
Yeah.
Dodeka's not in a hurry, so.
Who wants to be in the very back?
After you, my lady.
This is a stupid way down. This is. Think of the pies. Think of the pies. And then she goes for it.
All right, go and roll.
Oh, that's why. Because I've been clicking the dice and then hitting roll because I thought I had to select the dice first. But apparently I don't need to click. Anyway, that was a pretty good roll.
Yep, you succeeded. Basically, the only way you would fail is if you rolled a 1.
I know. Basically, when she gets on the bottom, she's like, still say this is a stupid way down.
Climb is CMB, right? The abbreviation.
What? No, that's actually CMD is something different.
Attribute.
CMD
Or
is
a skills. Sorry. Yeah.
Skills. Okay.
All right. Did you? Yeah. Whenever you're ready. Andy.
All right.
Whoa.
Something tells me you don't want candied pineapple.
Oh, it's just all black. Is it supposed to be all black?
You're supposed to find the one part of the scene where you guys are. If you need help, you just scroll to the right, and eventually you'll see it.
Okay. Climb.
I see us.
I see
I
it.
see it now. Da 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 da.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So.
Oh no!
What's wrong?
I made my
This
climb
rope,
check.
Pat, is about
God,
to
did you
kill
really do that?
half our party.
Okay. Well, this time you're the last one going down.
Hang on. Do you have a dex modifier?
And he took that into his account when he rolled it.
No, it's a strength check, I think, which I'm not very good at.
Wait. So, okay, wait, that's not a natural one. You rolled a 3. And adjusted it down by 2, and the DC is 0, so you succeed.
Okay.
Oh! Yay!
Okay, if that were a natural one, he would have fallen, but it was just a 1, so you just barely hang on. Everyone below you is kind of nervous, because you look like you're having some trouble, and they're like, we thought he had his shit when he grabbed Nuria. We thought that he was cool, but I'm starting to get nervous about this guy. He seems kind of like a weakling, but you hold it together, everything's fine. And you all get down. Adjust your... okay, so all your tokens are there. Has everyone moved on and seen the new area?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything.
Okay,
It's all
move
black.
to the far right.
Move to far right. It's black.
Okay,
It's all
are
black.
you scrolling to the right?
It's up and right.
Up and to the right. Hold on.
Up and to the right.
Yeah.
It might take a minute to load. That happened to me.
I've done this. I've scrolled all over.
Well, thanks.
Hang on, there's something funny going on. It might be because of the way your character is positioned. Now, let me just make sure your character can see. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't give your character sight. That might be it.
Yeah, your character is blind.
Token, I might have not given her sight.
Those red eyes, those are just cataracts.
What's happening? Oh,
I'm blind. I didn't think I drank that much.
hang on.
Blackout drunk.
Yep, I forgot to give you sight. Whoopsie.
How do you fix that?
What kind of torch do you have?
I have a...
Whatever. I'm just giving you
Printed
basic.
lantern.
Okay. Can you see now?
Oops, wrong one. Yeah, it's tiny, but I will...
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. My fault. Dynamic lighting. So, everybody change your characters around based on what order you want to be in.
I can take point, I suppose.
Where is point?
Front.
I know, but I'm saying where are we heading? Like
Wherever you see yellow on the map, that's an exit.
Okay.
I haven't described this area yet. I just want to know what order everyone's in before I do.
Well, Nuria will be close to the front as soon as she acts as human lantern.
Yeah,
I have my lantern, so I'll be like right here.
You could be in the back, so we have light in back and front.
Okay, that's true.
I mean, everything you guys can see is illuminated.
I have dancing lights around me at all times, so.
Yeah, you guys have no trouble in terms of light right now.
Yay.
You guys can see everything bright and clear.
All right, then I'm gonna be right here and watching our flank.
Okay.
Right, Pennington, where are you?
Left flank.
Okay, so.
I guess I'm going to get a little closer.
Okay, so you guys stand down to the bottom. A sandy ledge overlooks a subterranean gulf of darkness to the west. The ledge is wide but rough. Sand, rocky debris, and the bones of small animals cover it. A roughly hewn stairwell zigs and zags down the side of the ledge, descending into darkness. 2 seconds.
By the way, Empress has decided that she's going to fly ahead and sit on Eric's character's shoulder.
Okay.
Because she can. And because it helps Narcissa's sight and she can cast spells through Empress. So.
All right.
It works.
Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I'm just looking ahead so that I make sure I do this right. Okay. So, yeah, you guys are on the ledge. What are you doing?
All right. Seeing that we're going down into darkness, I'm strapping my lantern onto my head, and I have a couple of makeshift leather straps. It's like a miner's helmet without the helmet. And I light it. I take my Sensetsukan. So anyone who didn't notice earlier, I'm wielding a weapon. It's like 3 short, thick segments of wood, kind of like a quarterstaff. Each segment is joined by chain. So it's a 3-part staff, basically.
Looks really awesome. Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot a thing I was going to do. Sorry, never mind.
What were you going to do?
I was going to have Corky be very, very confused in the fact that you're a paladin who doesn't wear armor.
Oh, fair enough. We can do that later.
Nah, maybe. Anyway, yeah. So you're going to head down the stairs, I presume?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you react to Empress sitting on your shoulder?
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's okay. Before you head down, let's do a little bit of this.
Holy shit.
Out of the rubble appear 3 dire rats who have been hiding this entire time.
Oh, rats. I hate rats.
And if you're wondering why you didn't get to roll a perception check, I rolled for you. It was a secret.
Oh no! Well, what was the big
secret roll
thing?
Eric.
So, yes.
Initiative?
Eric.
What?
How do you react
Before you roll
about
initiative,
Empress
take it
sitting on your shoulder?
Okay.
So, based on the way you guys...
Your character is just ambivalent?
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't have to be, man.
Not necessarily.
I'm the tank.
Yeah. Okay, this one is going to attack Ursa.
Hello.
Or, sorry, Dodeka.
Ah!
There's an error.
Ah!
Roll 1d20. What's your AC? You know what? I'm sorry, that's probably a hit.
12.
Okay. You rolled a fortitude save.
I did?
Yeah, it rolled for you.
Oh. Okay.
And you failed that fortitude save.
Oh dear.
Just so you know.
It bit me. A disease.
It bit you.
But it says 0 successes.
Yeah, that's because she didn't succeed in the fortitude save.
Oh, it didn't succeed for her.
Yes. Okay. I'll have to remember when 3 days pass.
Oh dear God.
You'll turn into a rat. No, I'm just kidding.
What damage do I take?
All right.
2 damage.
Alta does some damage. Oh, I already. It does 2 damage. Sorry.
Yep.
Did you already deduct that from you or no?
Yes, I did. I just did.
So nice. This next one is going to go after Pennington, I think.
Oh, when the rat bites Dodeka, she's just like, ah! Girliest little scream.
Okay. Soul rate.
Now, I assume this is a surprise round for that, but for after that, do you want us to roll initiative?
Yeah. Right now it's surprise round. Sorry. Yeah. You guys can roll initiative after.
Okay.
Anyway, so yes, this one does hit Pennington. And let's do damage. And you succeed in your fortitude save, but do take 4 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And last one is going to attack Ursa.
Ugh, rats.
You're going to be that character, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ursa, like the bear.
Like the bear.
Like the bear. What's your AC?
No,
I'll just
15.
flat-footed. Oh yeah, flat-footed is 15.
13, flat-footed.
No, I just looked at it. It's 15. I think you did it wrong. So yeah, it actually misses.
Haha, that's what you get, rat.
Okay. Who has Andrew? If you could roll initiative.
Yep. Hang on.
You want fruit salad? Fruit salad, Pat?
Yes, please.
Oh, you're fabulous.
For our very first battle. All right.
I will wait for you to go, and then I'll wait to get the ship.
I'm sorry, Andrew. Could actually you use the button when you click on your character instead of your character sheet?
Okay.
Oh wait, no, you did. Sorry, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, so the order is Nuria, Ursa, Pennington, Dodeka, the Dire Rats, and then Benedictus. So,
Yeah, kill the rats.
Nuria, what shall you do?
Let's see.
You need to be within 1 square of the rats in order to do damage to them.
Does that include diagonal or
I think you can be diagonal.
It can be diagonal, okay.
Okay, so I actually am in range of one of them.
Yes, you are.
Okay. In that case, let's see. I'm going to just reflexively, she grabs her rolling pin, steel rolling pin, which she cleans before baking.
Very, very clean.
Very clean. And
Immaculate.
goes to just smack it. So I do rolling pin damage first. Or do I do, no, rolling pin and click on the rat. I did it!
All right. You successfully attack the rat.
So now I roll damage.
Yes, on that same rat.
Rat.
You do 4 damage to
Yeah.
that rat. And guess how much health that rat had?
4.
Exactly. That rat is now dead.
Suck it!
Motherfucker.
All right.
Rolling
That's a pretty good first roll. Ursa.
You know what? Can I like step on it? Like stomp on
It's
it?
a dire rat.
How big are dire rats?
Dog-sized.
Oh, okay.
It's like Princess
All
Bride
right.
Swamp Rat.
Yeah, rodents of unusual size is
Okay.
the term.
I take my great sword, and I swing down in a chop attack. But I like I'm gonna fucking
Are you doing a power attack or are you just attacking?
just
normally?
regular.
Okay.
That's a 9.
It's a 9 plus.
Plus my strength. The strength?
Hang on. I have the exact thing you have. +3.
Okay, cool.
So you have your base attack plus your strength. So that's a health. Okay. Let me just double check the AC of Zarats real quick.
Zarats.
You miss. I'm afraid.
My sword clangs into the ground, like right next to him, like, damn it!
Still walking off the alcohol.
Yeah.
All right. That was Ursa's turn. Pennington.
All right. I still, for removing health, I tried to do edit token and I did 5 out of 9.
I just took care of it for you.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. All right, so I will break out my crossbow and take a shot at, I guess, probably the one that just tried to bite me.
Just so you know, you'd be drawing your ranged weapon at close range. That would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, then I guess I will dagger it.
Okay, dagger is probably a good idea. You still have to spend a turn drawing your dagger.
Okay.
Which I actually should have brought up for you with your greatsword. I forgot. You missed anyway.
Turn?
Yeah, you have to spend unless you have combat not combat reflexes. Unless you have quick draw. You have to spend a turn drawing your thing.
I have quick draw.
I had forgotten about yours as well, but I'm not going to take that away from you at this point. I'm sorry, I forgot it. I'm a little rusty. I apologize.
Well, I mean, we had a little bit of time at the bottom to ready our weapons, like I did.
Well, I don't remember everyone readying their weapons.
Yeah, I thought we. Well,
I didn't ready mine.
Yeah, I did.
I had sudden quick draw ability, which is now gone apparently.
What?
Because I did the thing.
Oh, right. You just for one moment you had quick draw. Your goddess was just like quick draw.
Was like, yeah, quick draw.
For a second. Yeah. So yeah. But yes, you can spend your turn drawing your dagger. And you can move if you want. You can move through friendly spaces, unimpeded. But if you want to move through the rats, you have to do an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. I'm not sure if that's the one I want. Oh, I might have taken that. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's check.
If it shows up in the buttons when you click on your character's token, then you put ranks in it.
Yep.
And in fact,
Yeah, I think so.
actually, I don't think you did.
It smells amazing.
Nope.
But I'm sure you'd still be okay at it. You have pretty high dex. Or you can just stay put. It's up to you.
I was gonna say I'm no better any other space that I could move to, so I will just stay put and move, draw my dagger.
Okay, that is what happens. Good job. Thank you. And
This is amazing.
so that is Pennington's turn. Dodeka.
So the rat that bit me is dead.
Yep.
Alright then. I'm gonna head for next to Pennington. Magic missile! Pew pew! Pew.
Oh,
Kills
2d10.
filthy creatures.
It's
And I don't kill it. 'Cause damn it.
You do not kill it. You do 2 damage. It looks wounded. But it's winged a bit. Can you see their health bars? I can't remember.
No. Well,
yes, I can see one of them. The other one, it's kind of cut off by the darkness.
Yeah, it is kind of cut off by the darkness. That's what it should look like.
totally shot magic missile into darkness, guys.
Okay, so anyway, that was your turn. Diorat. Diorat's none too fond of magic missiles, so it turns its attention towards you.
Oh, man.
Does a little bite.
Ow.
And succeeds.
Ow.
Another bite. 2 damage. And fortitude save doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Ow. down, half health.
You did.
Not cool,
That one's
rat.
turn. And the other one that survived is going to go for Ursa again. Because why not? Oh, critical.
Oh, when the second rat goes and bites her, she goes, ah! Again.
Deals 4 damage. You succeed the fortitude save.
4 damage?
Yes, 4 damage.
You're keeping track of that, right?
In most cases. For you, I will.
Well, I can do it.
I just did. You're good.
What, Becky?
All right. And we already determined you didn't get a thing. Benedictus.
My turn. I draw my Sensetsukan. I rush over to one of the rats.
Do you have a quick draw?
He does.
Yes.
Awesome.
I face it and I attack.
Do your thing.
Success.
Yes.
Damage.
Fuck.
Holy crap.
You obliterate it.
Oh, yeah.
I
You
think
do 1d10 with the Sensetsukan, don't you?
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
you cut it into pieces.
That's
Oh,
how
I
much
don't-
health it lost. But,
It could have died almost 3 times.
yes, but now that fucker is dead.
Hey, Becky. You.
I'll help
Sorry.
Benedict looks upside down
She
right
wants
now.
me to rub her belly with my foot.
All right, so that was a good turn. Nuria, your turn again.
Alright. So there's only one left.
There's only one left.
Alright. I'm gonna move up next to Dodeka.
You can't. She's occupying that space.
Well, she can occupy the one next to it where the dead rat is, right?
Oh, yeah, you can go in the space with the dead rat.
Alright, I go where I killed the rat on the last turn.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use my rolling pin.
Again?
Again, yeah. Pin.
Becky, grumbling. Grumbling.
Oh, I think I missed.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a miss.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
I swing, but it jumps out of the way. I just hiss.
Yep. Like, I'm not baked goods.
Rats.
All right. Ursa.
Move diagonally.
You're there, Baxter.
No, but you have enough move to move to that space.
Becky, get off Eric.
No, not really. I mean, you can, but you'd be moving through.
And that's a free action.
I mean, you can. Where are you trying to move next to Ursa?
I'm trying to move.
I meant next to Nuria. Yeah, you can do that.
That's free action.
No, that's move back.
Well,
Yeah. You can move and attack. I mean, it doesn't
You can
matter
move and
since
attack,
we
so
don't
you
have
can move
multiple
there until
attacks yet.
I move. And should I unsheath my greatsword now?
I'll say you did it last turn.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna attack with my greatsword again. +3, right? Yeah. Attack
18 plus 3? Yeah, you succeed.
but 15 +3.
You succeed big time.
All right. Damage is 2.
Yes, 2d6.
That is 10.
That is 12 total. And,
It's also very dead.
well, you don't know for sure.
Didn't it already hit?
Yeah!
Hurrah!
Kill the rats! Oh, I hate rats. So annoying.
Why'd it have to be rats? All right. So, you successfully killed a bunch of rats. Congratulations.
God, little bastard bit me. Did you see that?
I got bit twice. I need a cleric.
I kneel down and examine
Hey,
the
Jody,
corpses.
The corpses of the rats?
Yes.
you're gonna loot the corpses?
Loot the corpses.
Well, no, I want to see is there anything unusual about the rats? Do they look diseased?
No, they look fairly ordinary. I do want to, yeah.
I have to go to the bathroom. So.
All right, hang on just a moment.
Nuria is just gonna kind of take a moment to collect herself and pray to peace of it.
Okay.
So.
Also, I'm giving everybody 105 experience.
Woo!
Excuse me. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. So yes, you're examining them. They seem fairly ordinary. Well, I don't believe they have any loot. No, they do not.
Everyone okay? Everyone alive? Survived the rats? Yeah?
I need a cleric.
Okay, Dodeka seems a bit, out of sorts.
She's at half health, so I imagine she has a few good gashes.
Hey,
Pennington's holding his bleeding leg. It's like, just a flesh wound, nothing more.
Extra friendly.
Well, I do have... She says, I do have this little potion. I have to use it already. It's like so expensive. She debates. She has like the health potion out. She's like, use it now. Yeah, she's a wuss. She takes the healing potion.
Probably a good idea, because you did have a disease. But because you took that potion and you caught it early, you are now disease free.
Sweet.
And also,
what is it? A D6?
It's a potion, so you don't roll
1d6 plus 1.
It's a potion, so it automatically just has the maximum health. So you take 6 life.
So essentially, I'm back to full. Yay!
Yep, you're back to full health.
She takes it, and she's just like, have I tried these before? It tastes like cherry. Actually, I don't even know if you guys could hear that because my mic was all up on my head. Did you hear that?
Sorry? No, I heard that.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, peering down into the darkness of the stairwell, I'm going to cast Detect Evil. I'm just going to kind of focus and see if there are any evil auras in the area.
Below.
Mm-hmm.
Very far below.
Yeah, anything specific? Or just a general aura of shit's fucked up, yo?
General aura of shit's fucked up, yo. A citadel-shaped aura, we'll go with.
Wow.
Fair enough.
I look up. How high above is the sky?
You don't really see the sky, actually.
Oh, man.
You kind of see a glimmer, but you don't see much beyond that.
I feel like I should have said goodbye to the sun before we came down here. Oh, well. We'll say it again.
Of course we will. Not dying in this horrid place. Rat infested. Oh!
Yeah, sorry, Kaylee's are taking a minute, so we've got to conversate a bit until she has.
I might actually take the opportunity to take
Actually, no, she
again. She seems to be whimpering.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
She might need to go then, considering her stomach ache.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's just a short walk. He's just going to walk around the block.
Feel free to have me hit things with Sensetsukan if needed.
Okay. You guys can continue down the ledge.
Alright. Let's do it.
Okay.
Do.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum. I'm just going to keep you guys in roughly the same order. All right. At the edge of sight, a fortress top emerges from the darkness. The subterranean citadel. I'm sorry, hang on a second. All right, here we go. No. Go away. Okay, sorry. At the edge of the site, a fortress top emerges from the darkness. The subterranean citadel, though impressive, seems long forgotten. If the lightless windows cracked crenellations and leaning towers are any indication. All is quiet, though a cold breeze blows up from below, bringing with it the scent of dust and a faint trace of rot.
Oh boy.
Smells like an attic.
You guys want to keep going down the stairs?
Which I guess is ironic since this is kind of more of a basement.
Would you guys care to keep going downstairs? Sorry.
Yeah, we'll probably keep going.
I'll ready my crossbow before we go down the stairs, just in case.
At this point, I'm assuming you guys you still have your weapons out, and you aren't going to put them away anytime soon.
Yeah, am I rolling?
Yeah.
In?
I have my.
Pat, I have a question. I'm not sure about. For magic missiles, do I need both my hands free?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm just going to keep my hands free for now then.
Does it require somatic components?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
I think that's the big indicator. Hold on. It does. So, yeah, you need to have your hands free.
Right.
I believe. I'll look more into it later, but for now, that's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Am I allowed to carry my greatsword in one hand? I know it's a two-handed weapon, but can I?
You're Ursa.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Pat, I have a question.
Yeah?
Each square, is that 5 feet?
Yes. It's a 5-foot space that your character occupies.
Okay, I should be able to see more.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I should.
That's the size of the ledge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That is, you're on a very tiny ledge.
Okay, I didn't realize it was that tiny.
Yes.
It's because I have dark vision, so I was like,
Yeah, I know.
that's not
You should be. Yeah, I know. But yeah.
Okay, that's very tiny.
Careful, everyone. None of us want to fall in there.
All right. So you guys keep going down the ledge.
Okay,
Nothing attacks you
that's good.
yet.
No.
Moving right along. Loose and fancy free. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna take you guys all the way down at this point.
I'm going to turn that down.
Sorry, it's kind of a big map. I stupidly put that part of it up on the upper area. But I guess it's just as well because, you know, Eric's still out dog walking.
Dog walking.
Almost there. Stay on target. Okay, now I just need to rearrange you guys. Now, I do apologize for the initial state of this temple. I started building this before I found out I could snap to the grid when drawing things, so everything's slightly off kilter in terms of the grid. It'll still work, it's just kind of weird looking. So
where are we? Because I
haven't revealed the area yet, so hang on.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
So if you go to the lower right-hand corner, you should now see everybody.
Here we are.
With all of our proper sight ability.
Yes, that is all you're capable of seeing at the moment.
Man, what a dump.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. So,
Why would anyone want to go down here?
well, ask yourselves that. The narrow stairs empty into a small courtyard, apparently the top of what was once a crenellated battlement. The buried citadel has sunk so far into the earth that the battlement is now level with the surrounding cavern floor. The floor stretches away to the north and south, and is apparently composed of a layer of treacherous, crumbled masonry, which reaches to an unknown depth. To the west looms the surviving structure of what must be the Sunless Citadel. A tower stands on the west side of the courtyard.
Wow.
Your move.
I know. I don't know what to do.
Anybody?
I think Eric would keep moving on, and I think the rest of us would just kind of follow.
Yeah.
I would like his word on that. No offense.
No, it's fine. I just get the feeling it's probably what he would do, but he's not back yet, so.
Yeah, and if that is what he'd do, I'd rather him be here for it.
No, that's fine.
So, yeah. I mean, if anyone wants to, like, do anything else in the area, search. I don't care.
I look around in a small-ish area. I don't want to wander too far from them.
Do a search check then.
All right.
Oh.
Do-do-do-do. What is that? Perception, you mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's perception check.
Okay.
So it's whatever you roll minus 2. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at a different character sheet.
Minus 1.
Yeah.
Well.
No, 3. Plus 3.
Plus 3, yeah. 13.
Okay. Hang on a second. Let me check something. You don't really notice anything particularly odd.
I sort of kick at the ground and just like looking around, looking up, trying to find the sky. Still can't.
Does anyone else want to?
Want to what?
Like, do any, like, looking around, searching anything?
I'll look around.
Okay.
Are there any good hiding spots in the area, just in case anything should pop out?
Great.
You find nothing. Sorry?
Any good hiding spots in the area, or is it largely
Not really. It's just a whole bunch of rubble, and there's a door.
Gotcha.
As you see. Like I said, yellow bits, that's the doors. The one to the right is the one you guys came from.
Yeah.
So it's like a door, more like rubble. It's like, more like a door.
How does an entire citadel bottom?
All right, Eric, I'll repeat the description because it sounded like everyone's deferring to your character to be the guinea pig or the canary, in whatever case. The narrow stairs empty into a small courtyard, apparently the top of what was once a crenellated battlement. The buried citadel has sunk so far into the earth that the battlement is now level with the surrounding cavern floor. The floor stretches away to the north and south, and it is apparently composed of a layer of treacherous, crumbled masonry, which reaches to an unknown depth. To the west looms the surviving structure of what must be the Sunless Citadel. The tower stands on the west side of the courtyard, which is something you can apparently enter into.
Okay, I'm going to kind of do a sweep of my lantern just to check the terrain, and then go towards
Do a perception check.
Okay, and then I'm. Where's my token? I'll just pull it from my character sheet.
At the very bottom.
Down.
Oh, bottom. Okay.
Lower right. Sorry, I forgot to mention that we adjusted where we are.
There we go.
Eesh.
Perception check. $11.
Okay.
Where is quiet down here?
Too quiet. All right, so you're just going to head towards the tower?
Yes.
All right.
So that's over here, kind of towards the west.
Roll a reflex save, please.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
16.
Oh, just barely. As you step towards the tower, you feel the floor fall away from you. As you feel this, you just barely jump out of the way as a trapdoor pit falls, leading 10 feet deep onto what looks like, from where you are, 2 long dead and skeletal goblins.
Whoa!
And a dire rat.
So I avoid falling
A
into
living
the pit?
dire rat. I should specify.
But it's 10 feet beneath us.
It's 10 feet beneath you. And now that it sees you, it's crawling upward.
Oh, damn it. I have more of these things.
All right. I will hold an action until it gets to the rim of the pit, and then try kicking it back
how about
down.
the guy with the crossbow does something?
I slap him in the chest and like, shoot it!
Oh, yeah, that would work.
Yes. Crossbow.
Okay.
Shoot it, crossbow guy.
Let's try it.
Okay.
Man, I was going to go all "this is Sparta" on the guy. Get it back.
You could do that if he misses.
Well done.
Nice.
Crossbow guy. What did he roll?
Success.
Oh wow, that's a critical, but it doesn't confirm, so it's just a normal hit. What's this?
I know.
I'm not a fan.
All right, so crossbow damage.
Just don't need that part.
Wow. 10 damage, damn, sir. Killed in cold blood.
I kind of grabbed Pennington's shoulder and gave him a hearty little shake, and I'm like, "Yeah, you killed it, man! That was great."
Who's the weakling now? I can actually do this.
What?
Nah, who's the weakling now? He says.
All right. So you said there were spikes in the pit.
I don't believe I did.
Just dead skeletons and a rat.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought.
So
I hear
dead
spikes.
now.
because you assumed pit must be a trap. Traps have spikes. But it's not a trap. It's just a
Well, it is a trap. It just doesn't have spikes in it.
It's not.
Fair enough.
Not everyone is a hack.
Do the skeletal goblins look like they have any positions on them, or they're stripped clean?
You're trying to loot a lot for a paladin.
I know, jeez.
I'm sorry. What was the question exactly?
Do the skeletal goblins look like?
Or do they
they're
look like they have
stripped
anything
clean?
on them? Okay.
Yeah.
The skeleton's not so much. There is a goblin down there, a dead goblin. Looks like it's still somewhat fresh. It looks like it hasn't been looted.
Well, it's
All right.
It is 10 feet down.
I do have a length of silk rope, so there doesn't seem to be much in the way of stable anchor points. So I ask some of the other party members to hold the rope while one of us rappels down.
Okay. Sounds like Ursa was going to hold it. Strength check, please.
+3.
Yeah. Okay. She holds it tightly. Roll a climb check, please.
All right, 19.
All right. And you successfully go down. Roll a search check.
All right.
Perception. Sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
Good enough. You find 23 silver pieces and 4 gold in the goblin's hide belt pouch.
Cool. 4 gold, 23 silver. I guess we'll kind of divvy up loot towards the end of the session.
Maybe, sure, yeah.
I just turned to Dodeka and I'm like, paladins normally loot goblin corpses?
She shakes her head. No,
Also, you notice that while I'm down in the pit, I am carefully crushing the skulls of the goblin skeletons.
I think we found ourselves one of those special cases.
Oh, as long as these special case that can get us in and out, I'm fine with special.
Me too. I'm hoping this works out.
I probably call down to Benedict and be like, "Appear to have a problem with goblins, sir?" I don't like goblins either. Vile creatures.
I reply back, "No specific problems. I check everything that's dead. Make sure it doesn't come back."
That's it. I said it in a more sobered voice. I say that's a very wise thing to do.
I kind of respond back in a very tired voice. "You have no idea." All right.
Make a pie.
I climb back up out of the pit, and I'm ready to proceed onward.
Okay. Same rough formation as before.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Benedictus. I'll rotate. No, you don't rotate. Soon all will be illuminated.
Oh, snap. So, okay, we're facing this way.
Are they already dead?
I will describe the scene in a second.
Oh, God in heaven.
The circular area is cobbled with cracked granite, upon which sprawl 4 goblins, all apparently slain in combat. One stands with its back against the western wall, the killing spear still skewering it and holding it upright. 3 wooden doors lead off from this area. Above, a hollow tower of loose masonry reaches 30 feet, but the intervening floors and stairs are gone. except for a couple of crumbled ledges.
Oh, hey, I think that guy's still alive.
No. I'm pretty sure he's just, a cabal.
Dodeka throws up. That was a fort save.
Oh no!
Dodeka throws up.
Oh, all over the dead goblins.
Oh, Bombadenda!
Well, we can always go around and check and make sure they are dead.
Yeah.
I can do that. I just kind of rub Dodeka's back and my hands slightly warm.
All right. So you guys are going to body check?
Throwing up, she thoroughly thanks you.
I'm going to check one as well. So there's 4 of them, and there's 4 of us checking. So
okay.
Or 3.
All right. You guys move your tokens to wherever you're looting, or not looting. Investigating.
I'm gonna check the one with the spear.
And it's next to
Okay.
Dodeka.
Benedictus, do you remove the spear?
No. I inspect.
Dodeka.
Well, obviously, probably the spear wound killed him, but
right.
Is it just kind of like stuck in the wall?
Ooh,
Yeah, it's stuck through him in the wall, so he's kind of stuck to the wall unless you remove it.
What the hell would happen here?
I don't feel particularly keen on removing it.
Why? Just because I'm asking you?
No, just because I don't want to screw with the structural stability of the tower if whatever speared the goblin...
No, it's clearly a very sturdy tower. Moving that spear won't do shit.
Fair enough. In that case, I will remove the spear.
Okay. As body slumps over, you see deep set impressive runes in the wall. It's in Draconic. Does anyone speak Draconic?
Wait. Nope. No. Wait a minute. That would make... You know what? I had my elven language or my third language is Celestial, but...
Draconic would make more sense for you.
Draconic would make more sense, and that was one of the options.
All right.
So I guess, yeah.
So do you call her over?
Well, wouldn't he just...
Yeah, when I see the runes, I say, anyone know how to read this stuff?
Dodeka looks at it. It's just one word. It seems like a name. A Chardalon.
I say, this is Chardalon. Some kind of name.
Goblin's name? Or is that someone who killed him?
Oh, everyone roll knowledge history.
If we don't have knowledge history.
Flat d20.
Yeah.
Then it's just a d20 plus your int. So that's a 14 for me.
I fell asleep in class.
11.
Wait, it's plus...
I'm rolling mine now.
Typically.
What is it plus?
Intelligence, typically.
Okay, then I think it's... 6.
Oh, but that's all changed it, so... 13... Yeah, 13.
All right. And you can also roll knowledge arcana.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that.
11.
Alright, I think I have knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
One moment. Into the thing. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I did alright. Oh wait, I do have... Okay. I do have knowledge history.
Okay. So is everyone rolled?
Yep.
Okay. Dodeka, you don't remember much. It seemed very vague, but it does ring a bell. You're pretty sure that a Chardalon was a very famous red dragon.
I mentioned this. I think he was some famous red dragon.
And the one thing you can remember,
much.
The one thing you can remember is that it was when it was still around, it was considered the oldest living red dragon in existence.
Mention that too.
So the dragon is past tense, right?
As far as you can remember, yes.
Yes, supposedly.
All right. And if it was that old, how old is the Citadel?
Pretty old, from what I can gander.
Anyone have a praise? Someone roll a praise.
Nothing doing.
I
I do.
actually, hang on. Let me use my character sheet.
Nuria, you'd say that
I rolled 20.
judging from the stone, this place looks hundreds of years old.
Okay. This place is at least a couple centuries old.
Dodeka, you sort of feel like that would make sense.
Yeah.
You feel like the dragon you're thinking of has probably been missing for about that long.
So,
So it's
dragon
about right.
killed someone? I don't think that makes sense.
Dragons don't use harpoons.
It's a good point.
The runes seem very much inset in the stone. They've been there long before these goblins were killed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely not the
Like those
spear.
runes seem as old as the stone they're written into.
All right. Anything
All right.
of value on the goblins?
No, they've been looted.
All right.
Big time.
Also, are there goblins?
Although, I'm sorry, I forgot. You should probably roll perception for search.
All of us?
Anyone
Fair
who's trying to loot a goblin.
Yeah. Looting the goblins and also determining, like, rough estimation how long ago they were killed.
Sorry, hang on a second.
I'm the only one rolling dice.
Yes. They were killed a few weeks back. And Nuria, you didn't roll perception.
I'm not trying to loot them.
Oh, okay. Do you want to search the area anyway?
Sure.
Okay. Anyone who just wants to search the area who hasn't already rolled.
What I do?
My character's kind of still nauseous. Although, Pat, I do have a question, though. I think it's cool that you want my character's heritage to be draconic, but it's not.
It's not?
According to the bloodline I picked.
I thought you just picked Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana is not draconic. Draconic's a different bloodline.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be bloodline draconic.
Yeah, you
Bloodline
don't.
Arcana is vague enough that it could really be anything.
I thought Arcana was specific, though. I thought
I don't think
Arcana...
it is.
No, you
We can
have.
look it up later.
My understanding is you have a magical ancestor, and you have to have like an appropriate one for some of them, but some of them can basically be any magical ancestor.
Okay, see, that confused me. I thought it was specific. Well, I mainly
I'm
chose
looking
it
at
for
it right
this,
now, and it's
for
not
the stat.
specific about anything. It's just saying your family has always been skilled in the Eldritch Art of Magic. It doesn't really
Okay.
specify anything.
I basically picked it because it had good abilities.
Yeah, it's
in
very
it,
vague.
so.
I looked it up before I decided what was up with you.
Okay, alright. Yeah, I was just confused. I was like, wait, there is a draconic bloodline. Is that? But whatever. That's cool.
All right. So then, which area do you? Nothing turns up in anyone's search. Does anyone else want to look? Anyone want to look anywhere else? Or go anywhere else? I mean, you see a door to the northwest and a door to the southwest.
I sort of say to myself, if these guys were killed a couple of weeks ago, I bet it was Carcass and his guys who came down here and did this.
Probably.
Oh, anyone have any tracking skills? You can see where they went.
He was cool.
That ledge up there, is it... You said there was a ledge, right? At the northwest corner, or unreachable?
Not unreachable, no. I mean, if you see a yellow spot on the map, that means you can go there. It means there's a door in that direction of some variety.
Does anyone have a rope, by chance?
You don't have to use a rope. You can just go there.
Okay.
No, I think you're talking about the ledges that are kind of the remnants of the upper layers of the tower, but they've mostly rotted away.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Can I peer through the doorway and see what's there?
Sorry?
Can I peer through this door and see what's there?
Which one?
This one.
Oh, the one you're next to?
Yeah.
You can tap it, like, ease through it, yeah.
Right, great.
I'm going to have to push you through like so. Hang on a moment. I just have to do a little removal of fog. Sorry. It had a mind of its own for a second. Here we go. So that's what you're seeing.
Hey, there's some rubble in here. That's fun. Cheese?
Let me tell you what it says for you specifically. The masonry walls of this 20-foot wide hall are in poor repair. The far end is especially bad as it is completely collapsed, filling the southern section with rubble. The western wall is in much better shape than the other walls, and it holds a stone door with a rearing dragon carved in relief upon it. The door contains a single keyhole, which is situated in the rearing dragon's open mouth.
I relay this to the others.
Where did you, Caroline, go? Oh, I can't see her because I'm not there. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be why. Okay.
Yes, you can only see what your character can
I'm
see.
right over, right here. Ah,
So you went that way. Okay. All right. Cool.
I went through this one.
All right.
She just told us around.
I relay what there's rubble everywhere. There's this door. It's got a dragon on it and a keyhole in the dragon's mouth.
Dodeka is intrigued. She will
All
go
right.
with.
If we don't have the key, though, then I'm not sure how much we can do there.
She wants to investigate anyway.
Yeah, go ahead and move your character through the door.
Okay. Oh, that's nifty. Cool.
I love how your character, Eric. I love how your character looks sideways.
Well, I'm representing my character's facing.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sorry. The square spacing's a little odd.
So where's the dragon in this room?
You see the gray
Yeah.
instead of yellow. That means it's a stone door, and the stone door has in relief upon it. Hold up a moment. Sorry. I just have to do a thing. Okay. So you're moving to the stone door, I take it?
Yeah. I'm investigating.
Sorry.
I'm gonna hang back right there.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Not again.
Well, I mean, if we only have to fight rats, then that's gonna be really boring.
Okay.
I like boring.
Looks like he successfully bites you, Dodeka.
Of course it does.
But he does not. Oh wait, no, you. Oh God, you failed the replay. You failed the fortitude save again. Oh,
You're diseased again.
God damn it. And I'm at half health again. Damn it, sorcerer class.
damn it, sorcerer class. And 4 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, everyone roll initiative. Okay, ordering this out a bit. Could Dodeka and Benedictus roll again, please?
All right.
Actually, in Pathfinder, the one with the highest initiative bonus goes
Oh,
first.
is that how it
I
works?
think we're,
Yeah.
I think we're tied on that as well.
Well,
Okay, so reroll.
we just rolled again anyway, and you go before me.
Okay, there we go then. So, Pennington.
Shoot it, man.
Yes. Do as you will. Andrew.
Let's see here. So there's just the one Diorat then? That's attacking.
Yeah, this one Diorat that you see.
Or I'm in your line of fire. Duck. Okay.
I was gonna say, Ursa's right in firing range. Do I have to, in order to avoid hitting her, do I need to do anything?
You
I don't
can
think so.
probably 5-foot step around.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, because you need point blank shot in order to not hit people who are in front of you who are allies.
Well, she's not directly in front of you, but yeah. I would say
No,
just...
I am. He's right back there. So.
5 foot
Oh,
step
yeah.
and then.
Sorry, for some reason I confused you with every character. Yeah, okay, so yeah, 5-foot step, maybe, yeah, diagonally.
Okay.
Like so. And go ahead and do your thing.
Crossbow to the Diorat.
Miss.
No!
Oh, crossbow guy.
Aw, all right, Ursa.
Okay, so can I move onto this, like the edge of this pile of rubble right here?
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if this was like blocking it entirely or.
No, the rubble's just there for effect.
Okay, cool. All right, so I move there and. What would I have to roll if I want to try and kick it across the room?
I would say that would be a bull rush. In which case you'd want to roll your general CMD, I think. Here, I'll do it for you. Just because otherwise it's too complicated. Boom. Versus CMB check is that. And if I may check the Diret's CMD, you would fail.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do I just kick and completely miss it?
Yeah.
You just kick up some rubble.
I kick
You stub your toe.
I stub my toe and a brick goes flying.
Yeah.
Damn it!
All right, Benedictus.
Alrighty. Gonna run up to it and Sansetsukan.
Sansetsukan. Fail. Dodeka.
She goes, I am sick of this. Magic missile.
Yes.
4 damage.
It's dead.
I didn't say that.
It was 4.
That was the health of the last ones. This one's apparently advanced.
I beat Dungeons and Dragons.
And it was advanced. All right. Sorry about that. Anywho, so yes, it is not dead. It does look very badly wounded. But good work. Now it is its turn. Dodeka, since you did the one most damage.
Of course. Of course.
Of course. Oh god, you poor squid. Did you remove your damage from last time?
I did, but I'm doing it in my character sheet.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know how to do it for my
actual
actual character.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Will do.
Oh, I see where you do it now.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's cool. Oh, I've spent 2 magic points.
Oh, yes, you did.
How do I?
If you click on the number in the blue circle and then type -2, it deducts 2 from the total.
Oh.
And then hit enter.
Okay, there you
go. That's all there is to it. So, yes, it bites you, it succeeds.
No.
3 damage.
Oh my god.
But you succeed the fortitude save, not that it really matters. Dodeka's hurting bad.
Dodeka's not having a good time with this stuff.
Dodeka's not having a good time. Nuria, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh wow. Alright, so I think I can do this. Nuria is going to run up next to Dodeka.
Mm-hmm. Brandishing your rolling pin?
No, actually.
Oh?
Taking out a Cure Light Wounds potion.
Oh, yes. Cure Light Wounds potion.
Oh, thank you.
Now, Nuria's gonna quickly just tell Dodeka to tip her head back.
Yes. So
she does.
Yeah, yeah. You just have to basically cooperate with her.
Yeah, and then I pour the potion into your mouth.
Yes, I'll say that counts as like a move action.
Yeah.
Since you didn't really use your move action, Dodeka, I'll just give you the +6 now.
Oh, you're doing it? Thank you.
Yeah. Assuming you'll let me.
Yeah. I'm out of it.
Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. It was just the interface being weird.
Got it. Gotcha. Oh, yay! I'm just missing 1 health point. That's okay.
Yes. Okay, so that was your turn?
Yes.
Yep.
I figured
Pennington!
To the rescue!
In the back. You no longer have a clear shot, I'm afraid. Mr. Pennington?
Let's try that again. If once you don't succeed, let's try again.
All right. You should probably move closer first.
Yeah, you don't have a clear shot.
So I'll just move your character to a position where you can be there.
Okay. And crossbow. 2. Rat. Damn it!
Crossbow guy, you're letting me down here.
They won't let
Hey, I'm not the only one. We've all like failed this round.
Yeah. Hey, I've done the
This
most
dire has,
damage.
like, killed everybody. No,
I've done the most damage, and I've taken the most damage.
Ursa?
Oh, I'm gonna kick it again. But that's a bad idea.
That's a bad idea.
Great sword.
Great sword.
So that's
Plus
10
3.
plus 13. That's 13.
Does that hit the dire rats? No,
Are you kidding me right now?
I am not.
Damn it!
Benedictus.
Again!
I can do it. I can do it.
You can't do it.
Ah.
Dodeka.
Apparently, I have to save myself.
And
Are we
so you
failing,
do.
or is he a very nimble dire rat?
All right, that dire rat is now dead. Mostly thanks to Dodeka.
Actually, thanks to Dodeka.
Yeah.
I can't. I have one. I can cast one more magic missile, but after that,
You're done for the day.
gonna have to take out my crossbow.
Yeah. Unless you just want to prestidigitation everything.
Well, that does no damage, but it does mess with things.
Okay, so
Man, we're not having a good
Okay.
day.
These rats are. Is this hell? Are these hell rats?
all right.
They
So-
appear to be very nimble. Most nimblest rats I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I was gonna remove them from the board so we had a little less.
This is like I cannot wait to go back to the inn.
I
The end of all this, and take a nice long bath.
hand my water skin to Dodeka.
Thank you, darling. You are my rock.
That's so sweet.
Aw.
She takes
Okay.
it.
So, what is next, my friends?
Okay.
Well,
Well,
I was gonna do kind of a knowledge something on the door. I don't know, Arcana or history. Just to figure out what it could mean.
Yeah,
I
go
guess,
ahead. Roll.
Okay. So what should I roll? Arcana or
Arcana, yeah.
Okay. Woo!
Very good. Hold on a moment. Okay, so first off, this door appears to have arcane lock cast upon it. It's as far as you can tell, either you must have the key, or you can use something like a knock spell, or a really, really strong person to open that door. Also, the relief carving of the dragon. Pretty sure that's a Chardelon.
I relay all this information. I suggest so we could either go find the key. Don't think anyone here knows the knock spell. I know I don't. Or we could just throw Ursa at it until it breaks open. Although she might get hurt, so that might not be such a good idea.
I think Ms. Bear, like
Like the bear.
Like a bear.
is up to the
Out
tower.
there.
Crack my knuckles and roll over sleeves. And I'm like, all right, step aside, ladies.
Totally step aside.
And I try to open the door.
Roll a strength check.
Doesn't count either, sorry.
What?
I'm trying to roll it in
Okay.
the box. That is a 7. It's a 9.
It's a 9?
plus, so 10?
Your strength is +2.
Oh, so 11.
No.
I tug on it. and I
It
tug
doesn't
on it,
even budge.
and I tug on it, and I'm like,
You,
alright.
you want to use a hero point?
I got a
Nah,
Well,
I'll say
She
it.
tried. How about this? I take out my bottle, which is a bomb extract.
Oh, you take out a bomb?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Woo!
Go for it.
Well, I'm waiting for everyone to get out of the way.
Yeah,
Yep.
this is splash damage.
Yep. All right. Bombs away! I throw it at the door.
Okay, roll d6 damage, please.
Slash roll 1d6.
Okay.
Nice.
Not bad. You do some damage to it, but it's still standing.
Okay.
Maybe we should try and find the key then.
Wait.
We got this. We got this.
Let me try again. I can do it.
Sorry?
What?
No, go ahead.
11.
11. No.
Damn it!
Andrew, could you roll an intelligence check, please?
Just pure knowledge or not knowledge?
Just intelligence. Just intelligence.
Okay.
Pure knowledge.
Intelligence is what I just used when your character should just know something. Okay, you know that, typically a typical person wouldn't be able to pick a magical lock. You, however, are very skilled. If you can successfully do it, you can successfully pick a magical lock.
I have certain skills from before I came into the service of Paylor. And I would be happy to assist you with this door, assuming I'll give it a shot.
Hang on here.
So gets out of his pick.
All right.
I turn to the Do followers of Paylor usually carry lockpicks?
I'm sense motive here.
Go for it.
I just did.
I'm just gonna roll a buff for you, Andrew.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Fumble.
Benedictus has no freaking idea.
You actually see through it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Andrew, you rolled a 3.
Oh no.
But yeah, it turned out into a 16. So, but you get the hint that he might be hiding something about his past.
I don't care too much, but I keep that in mind.
Yeah, but Benedictus, he seems like a really trustworthy individual.
Trustworthy and skilled.
What's the skill for lockpicking again?
That's disabled device.
Disabled device. Okay.
Although I do whisper to Nuria, I was like, definitely don't think that was before the service.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, I just need to check a thing. I'm sorry, I need to look up disabled device real quick.
I'm a bird, I'm a bird, I'm a bird.
I'm a bird, I'm a bird, I'm a bird.
I'm a bird.
I'm a bird.
Oh, Empress.
Can disarm magical traps.
Or sniff. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not good enough. Sorry.
Apparently not quite good enough. I was never quite good with magic.
You can keep trying.
You keep trying. You're great.
Yeah, let's try again.
Okay, I can let you take to take a 20 would take the rest of the day in game.
It's up to you. We can, after we open the door.
Well,
we know
Depends on how long you're willing to wait. I can, with enough finagling, almost any door will open, but it will take me quite a while in order to get it open.
I have some shortbread biscuits.
Yeah, it's okay. So you guys collectively decide: do you want to wait a few hours for him to open it? Because he will open it if you decide to wait a few hours. Because if he takes a 20 on this, he'll crack it open. But taking a 20 takes hours. And so it's either that or explore the other room connected to the area.
We might want to just explore in case the key is nearby.
It's up to you guys. You guys can vote or whatever. I don't care.
I kind of agree with Benedictus there. I'm like, the key should be nearby, and if all else fails, it's not like we can't try. We can't have him pick it later.
Well, it would take him like hours no matter what.
Exactly.
No, I know.
So
I'm saying she's implying that.
Are you saying leave him behind? And no, I'm just kidding.
No. She's like tomorrow. If we can't find the key, then we'll come back tomorrow, and you can pick it then.
All right, that's fair.
That is fair.
All right, let's go back then.
Fair enough.
Okay. And this room will remain that way for now. And I will now reveal the next area. So you guys can move in there whenever you like.
Yep.
Oh, Eric's already knows where he wants to go.
If you move back to the area,
Yeah.
you see the up in the upper left-hand area?
Yeah.
Just move past into that.
Okay.
Dodeka is not moving an inch until all of y'all have already gone ahead.
Ooh, a hallway. Ooh, another stone door.
Wait, is that everybody? That's not everybody. Where's Benedictus? Not Benedictus.
Pennington.
Oh,
Pennington! Oh.
Pennington Bear.
where am I?
Oh, right. You don't have a light torch, do you?
Oh, wait. He doesn't? Alright, hold on.
Oh no!
We'll go retrieve him.
Hold on. Nuria goes to retrieve him.
We all
Yeah,
just
where did
leave
everybody
the room. Pennington stops to like tie his boot, and we all leave,
Hang
and
on.
he's like, "Why is it dark now?"
Where is he?
I have no idea where I am. Literally
Oh,
in game and out of game.
Poor Pennington.
Sorry about that.
Oh, Pennington. All right. Now, yeah, if you haven't already, scroll up a bit. See the next hallway.
I see a door and another door.
Yes, you do.
And I dimly see a third door.
Hang on a moment.
Yep. 3 doors. 2 doors open, 1 stone.
Okay.
I go. Can I do something?
Hold on a moment. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out what numbered area this is. This doesn't have an area. Well, I guess it's a hallway. You see 2 doors. And you see a stone door to the left. Or to the south, I should say.
I go check out the stone door. Right here.
All right.
I poke it.
I check it out as well.
Okay. Hang on a moment. I have to reveal. You may walk past into it if you like.
Oh, it opens?
Yes, it opens.
Ooh, what's in it? I just peek past. Let's.
Well, let me move you to slightly. It's a small room.
I see a small.
I sent that person.
I see a barrel.
The 10-foot square chamber is hewn from stone. It contains an upright keg fashioned of rusted iron. Similarly, rusted pipes lead from the keg into the floor.
Alcohol.
I wouldn't recommend drinking that.
I know, I'm not that dumb, but still, at least we know the people here. They had
Whoa,
good taste
what?
at one point.
What's going on?
What is going on?
I can't see, like, anything.
That's because Empress
small room.
left.
Oh, it's that small?
Yes.
Well then.
It's a 10-foot square chamber.
Okay.
What about the other room? Because I think Benedict and I are by it.
Sorry?
Oh.
I'll send Empress in.
What's in
You
it?
want to inspect it? Like how?
Like, I want to see if there's like a tap in it, or like if I can tell what's inside it, if anything.
You want to look inside it?
Yeah, I mean, does it have a lid or?
Yeah, I mean, you can pry it open if you want.
Well, I don't want to like pry it all the way open, but I do want to like lift up the edge of it, and.
Okay, you hear the hollow sounds of liquid sloshing.
All right, so I crack open the lid and pull up my lantern, looking inside, and I sniff it.
I'm trying to think of how best to do this. Okay, so within this keg is a water elemental, still confined to the interior of the keg. Unfortunately, on its release, it has another duty to perform aside from keeping the keg filled with water. Kill any who disturb the water cache.
Oh shit.
Roll initiative.
Do we all roll initiative?
If you want to fight it, yeah. I mean, it doesn't get a surprise round because,
I really don't like water elementals.
That's right.
Empress rolled. She's in there.
I think we need to redo these.
Do we have to roll initiative if we're not in the room?
She left the door open, so you're seeing this.
Okay.
So we'll roll into
Shit! Water thing!
No, water bad. Run. No.
Fire bad.
Where did you go?
So yes, that is the water mesquite.
Don't like water.
And it needs to roll initiative as well.
Well, the initiative list that I'm seeing is old.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot to remove everyone's initiative from last time. Sorry. Everyone, do that again, please. Sorry.
My initiative was shit this time.
I can adjust it to what it was before. Hang on.
No, it's okay.
Okay, then never mind. Wow, Ursa. Ursa goes first.
Yeah.
Actually, was that a critical? That was a critical. So you
One
get.
would think, because it kind of pounced on her.
Ursa, actually, you get an advanced round. So you basically get.
I get 2 turns.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
You rolled damn good. So what do you do?
I sort of want to try to punch it in the face, just like reactively. But no, I know. All right.
I'll say you still have your greatsword out.
Yeah. I punched it in the face with my greatsword.
Close enough.
Oh Jesus! It was on the 20 for a second. That's a 5.
Alright, hang on. I'm just doing this so it's easier for me. Yeah, you don't succeed. Ignore that roll. That's not what she actually rolled, but either way, she failed. But you did another roll because surprise time.
Right. Another 5.
Fail again. All right, Pennington. Why is Pennington not in the room?
Pennington!
I went in the room. I did. I moved
you went
toward the
into a
room and now
different
I'm in darkness.
Well, you went into the wrong room. Unless you wanted to go into a completely different room.
Let me go rescue you from the room to the north.
I got it.
Oh, I got
It's
it.
also darkness.
No.
That's the room we're talking about. Do you see the room we're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. However, you can't really see it right now.
I would stand right outside the door. That's a really tiny room.
Yeah, you can't really see shit.
Whoever's going in there is going to get very wet.
Yeah, hang on, I'm going to do a thing real quick. I'm going to get rid of this dynamic lighting barrier. Can you guys see into the room now?
Yes.
Yep.
Let me just redraw some things. Sorry.
It's all good.
All right. So you guys can see into the room without having to be in the room now.
No, we went away.
All right, so I'm going to take a step backwards and attack with a crossbow.
What advantage?
I can't see anything.
You can't?
I could see it, and then it went away. See?
Oh, that's because you don't have line of sight.
Oh, okay.
If I move you closer to it, see?
Okay.
Yeah, you can only see what your character can see. You can't see around corners.
Sure.
Unless you're really, really talented.
No, yeah, this I should have mentioned. The dynamic lighting this takes into account things like corners.
Okay.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
No success.
sad times. You're gonna hit one of these days.
One of these.
It will be
I
devastating.
hate level 1.
Hey, you're the one who decided to use an oversized light crossbow, which is very creative, I will say, but it does carry with it the penalty of a -2.
I've never dealt with melee characters.
It's fine.
Throw me a spell book. I can find.
Let me just quickly check the Waterman Feet's tactics real quick.
Pat, do you want me to just roll in the game instead of rolling that physical dice?
That would be nice. That'd be easier.
Pat, do you want a napkin?
Yes, please. All right. Waterman Feet attacks Ursa.
Ah, no! I just wanted alcohol.
Full attack. Shit, hang on. I forgot I made to make an adjustment. Fuck. Fuck.
Just die.
No. It's my fault. I had to move. Because of the way your AC is, if I don't make a change to a particular formula, it fails when I try to do the thing.
At least we have it pretty much like flanked, don't we?
Yes, yes you do.
Isn't that like a +1 to hit?
Oh, wow. You got lucky. It did a full round of attacks and both missed.
What attacks were they?
2 claws. So it actually got 2 attacks and both missed. So good on you. That is the end of its turn. Dodeka!
Click the wrong thing. Alright, here we go. Hey, move.
Yeah, you can just
Boink.
barely move up from where you are.
Boink! And I'm out of magic.
That's fine.
That's totally okay.
It's all good.
But I did 4 damage.
Yes, you did.
If you want to be loved forever, give her a tiny little piece of that.
Sorry. Sometimes the thing does the thing.
Things do that.
Oh, is it cool if I take like a step back?
Yeah, 5-foot step.
Boink.
All right, Nuria.
Nutria.
No, Neutrina.
Neutrino. Ham. Delicious ham.
Delicious ham.
I'm gonna pass.
You're gonna pass.
Nuria is not partaking in the water elemental fight.
Yeah.
She wants an apple, not this.
Not potential death.
Yeah, especially by water. Ew.
Yeah.
That was.
I don't think
all right.
anyone's gonna
Nuria
really
is
blame
gonna
you for
pass.
that.
In fact, my head looks like it's on fire. I don't think anyone's surprised I don't like water.
Benedictus.
Alrighty. Sensetsukan. Fail.
Wah.
God damn, I'm rolling poorly.
All right. Ursa.
Power attack.
Power attack. All right. Roll that shit.
I thought I did.
Did you? It doesn't look like you did.
Oh, I see what happened. What's the minimum crit range on the weapon?
I've taken that into account.
19.
It'll do a thing if it needs to. It did not crit, but that's all right. But yeah, that minimum crit is 19.
Success.
But you do hit. Right power attack damage.
Nice.
9 damage. Very nice.
Ah! Swoosh.
Oh, yeah.
That sounded good.
Ooh. It's hurting. Pennington.
Let's see.
I'm
Can I- Yeah. Let's try the good old crossbow again.
All right, give it a whirl.
Oh.
Maybe this is your lucky shot. No. It's
Oh
okay.
my god.
All right, Water Mephite is now freaking out.
Of course it is.
You're going to love this.
No!
It's going to run for it.
No!
I don't want to get wet.
Good news is, attacks of opportunity all around. Ursa, you get the first attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Let's roll normal greatsword attack. Whenever you leave a threatened square, the opponent gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Oops, wrong one.
So we can get an attack of opportunity on other things.
Yes.
What is the water element?
Water beastie.
1 success.
Kind of a big blobby water with claws.
That's not a critical, right? And
But it's still a success, so you do hit. Yeah.
Ah!
That fucker's dead.
Yay! That sounded good, so Nuria moves over.
All right. And in its wake drops 5 tiny sapphires.
Ooh.
That's one for each of us.
I pick up all
Friendship!
Friendship is magic!
I pick up all of them and hand them out to you.
Sweet. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I hand hell yeah! Biscuit.
It's just like it's not the best tasting thing, but it's one of those that like lasts for months.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Now that the tub is empty, is there anything else in there?
No, it basically housed the water feet. That's it.
Okay.
Wait, did you say there are pipes leading from the water feet?
Yep.
Uh-oh. What if the water feet was watering the apple trees?
Blah, blah.
And we just murdered it.
No, it'll be okay for a little while. There's certain things, but we need to find that fruit.
It's an interesting.
You really like fruit.
Shall we check the door to the north then?
Yeah.
Door to the north.
All right.
No.
Hang on, I got to reveal it earlier.
The up on the compass.
All right, yeah, go in whenever you're ready.
Empress is my scout now. I don't trust going in until the rest of you have triggered whatever's gonna kill us.
This ruined chamber stands empty of all but a litter of rocky debris.
That's
Wow. That's special.
Yeah, go ahead, do a perception check.
Nuria is bored. She heads back to the hallway.
Go ahead.
She did.
Dodeka's still out there. She said, I do hope we haven't hurt the tree by doing this.
I see. Okay, you can see very, very clearly that there's absolutely nothing in this room.
Okay. This Jackson here. Let's go.
Nuria was bored.
All right. It's a good place to stop and rest if you wanted to.
I have biscuits.
I partake in biscuits.
Alright, it has a slight almond flavor. It's a little bit hard, a little bit
Time for
chewy.
second breakfast.
Second breakfast.
Empress partakes as well.
Yeah. And I hand one to
Empress,
Benny
I know
and Penny
that.
too.
Benny and Penny.
All right.
All your breakfast.
Second breakfast.
Second breakfast.
Second breakfast.
I'd like to have second breakfast after the blood sausage.
All right. We're getting close to a logical stopping point, but there's probably one more room I'd like you guys to go through before we do that.
Cool.
I'm guessing them to the side.
I would guess so. You guys want to go back and try that other door?
Yeah.
Now let's go to the west.
All right, hang on. Let me reveal. Yep, go in whenever you're ready.
Ah,
Oh shit.
Whoa, what's here? This stuff.
Check out this cage.
Is that a key?
Let me say what's in the room once you guys all get in there.
I'm in the doorway. I know it's like fire pit. I'll go to the fire pit.
Crudely
I'm
executed.
in the doorway.
Crudely executed symbols and glyphs, scribed in bright green dye, decorated this large and irregularly shaped crumbling chamber. A large pit in the chamber center shows evidence of a recent bonfire. A metallic cage in the center of a southern wall contains a gaping hole and stands empty. A small wooden bench draped with green cloth stands before the cage, and upon it sits several small objects. A bedroll lies near the wooden bench, from which the sound of whimpering is plainly audible.
I go to the bedroll immediately.
Okie doke.
I'm looking for caracas.
You said there's glyphs?
Yes. But let me do this first. Right.
Where's the bedroll? Is that?
It's that thing in the center. Yeah, hang on.
I also wanted to make a knowledge dungeoneering just to see whether anything in this room looks like it might be, or typically in a dungeon might be trapped or something of the sort.
Do a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh.
Perception. Arcana checks.
Woohoo!
Let me do perception. Yeah, hang on. Perception.
No, you don't really see much. Nothing really looks trap-worthy.
What is that?
That would be...
Alright, so, well, me and Dodeka...
Oh, I apologize, Pat. While we were resting, I totally took out my crossbow since I had no more magic. I hope that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so, actually, you did that knowledge engineering thing.
Yep.
I'll work that as well. You see that there are some notes kicking around. It is once again draconic.
Right.
And then you look at these notes.
Yep.
It says in draconic, "Here there be dragons."
No.
I say that out loud. Here there be dragons.
Not anymore, speaks the kobold, emerging nervously out of the bedroll. Don't kill me. Please?
We won't kill you, but...
My name Meepo.
Oh.
Meepo?
Don't kill me.
Have you seen anyone here lately?
Yes, there are plenty. All of my friends are here, but I can't see them. I can't let them see me.
Can't let your friends see you?
No, then they'll know. They'll be disappointed.
What will they know?
I lost him.
Who?
Calcrix.
What?
Calcrix is a dragon. I am Meepo, keeper of dragons. I've lost our dragon.
How do you lose something that large?
Well, he's still very young.
You have a baby dragon in here?
Well, no, that's the problem. The goblins took it away to God knows where.
Oh, shit.
Or whatever the kobold equivalent. The wretched goblins stole Calcrix.
What kind of dragon was Calcrix?
Meepo don't know, but the leader does. Meepo take you to meet the leader, Eustrail, if you make nice. Grant you safe passage if you promise not to hurt Meepo. Maybe if you promise to rescue dragon, leader make nice to you, answer your questions.
Sense motive.
Roll it. Sorry?
Also, what are the glyphs around?
Well, we said that. It says, here there be dragons.
Oh.
He seems legit.
Okay.
Hang on. Boink. No. Totally legit.
I'll roll
Anyway.
too. Might as well, right?
And one nerd.
Hold on. Come on. Here we go. Put away my dice. There we go. There is
Sense motive. Under skills.
on it. Oh, I'm gonna suck.
Yes, you did.
I rolled a decent one.
He seems extremely trustworthy.
Yes, everybody, as far as you can tell, seems legit.
Is the passage to the leader safe?
I will make it safe.
How can you make it safe?
Well, you see, the kobolds, my brethren, they watch over this part of the citadel. The goblins are much further in, usually. They might wander. We fight with them.
We witnessed some of that back in the other room.
Yes, but if you let me walk with you, I will walk you towards places that I wouldn't say the word generally because I'm a kobold, and I don't think they can use words more than one syllable.
Like syllable.
You to places where we'll be safe. And if we run into other kobolds, I will tell them you are okay. See? Perfect plan. As long as you make nice. Will you make nice?
I think we can
We'll
make
make
nice.
Start fighting things. I can't defend you anymore.
I'll make nice.
I'll make nice. Question though, have you seen any humans lately?
Yes.
Humans.
Well, lately, no. Weeks, yes.
Do you know what happened to the humans?
I believe the goblins.
Happened to the humans.
I believe
happened.
they came
Goblins
through.
happened,
They killed many goblins and kobolds. So,
Oh.
They did not make this.
as far as I know, they have not been a problem for a number of weeks.
Did you offer them the same deal and did they decline?
I did not speak with them. I only heard about them.
Okay. Oh, all right. I'll follow you.
Excellent.
All right. I agree.
Okay.
Do the thing.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick kobold.
Okay. So, first area. Sorry, hang on a moment. I gotta zoom out a for a second.
Is there a kobold icon?
Yeah, he's a little pink dude.
Bedroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little pink dude. Sorry, I just gotta reveal some areas. Okay, alrighty. So, Meepo, our good new friend Meepo, walks you over to the northwestern door over here.
Yeah. Which door?
So you guys can just pass through whenever you're ready.
Aw, Empress. All alone.
Oh,
We're going straight, or are we just taking this turn here?
Okay, so you're in what is the Hall of Dragons. Deterioration and decay thrive here as everywhere. However, a double row of relief-carved marble columns match the length of the hall. The worn carvings depict entwining dragons. 3 small horned humanoids constantly patrol the area. They see you. You might see them up northern. I don't know how well you guys.
I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They see you guys and they're like, halt! And they waddle on down over to you.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
And immediately they're like, kill them! And then Meepo's like, no, they help find Dragon. They help find Calcrix. And they're like, Meepo, what are you talking about? And they're like, I lost Calcrix. The goblins took Calcrix. They're like, no!
Oh, no!
You are keeper of dragons.
Meepo, you fell.
No, you have one job.
Keep Dragon. You did not keep Dragon. So after they revert to Kobold speak for a bit, and then they're like, you come now to Eustrail. Or we Eustrail. Or we
I
kill
imagine
you.
in Koboldese they're speaking like, this is an inordinate predicament you've put us in.
Yeah.
Meepo, my dear chum.
So, do you wish to go with the mob of kobolds?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, move up north towards where they are, but a bit further. All the way to the far left, if you could.
Far left.
I'm digging these lighting effects.
I know, right?
I lost my character again.
Oh no!
We need to get you a lantern, man.
I saved you.
This needs to take 5 people with lanterns or people who glow.
You know what? I cast dancing lights on Andrew constantly as well.
Yeah, no offense, Andrew. You should have brought a torch or something.
Yep.
Lesson learned.
It is called the Sunless Citadel.
That is the lack of wisdom. I have a -2 to wisdom.
Wisdom is his jump stat. So, you are now further along.
Hi.
A short throne stands near the west wall, constructed of fallen bits of masonry stacked against an old altar. A small horned figure in red-dyed robes sits in the throne, and a forest of 6 similar creatures guards her. The altar's top contains a variety of small items, while the portion of the altar that serves as the throne's back features a carving of a rearing dragon. A metallic key is held firmly in the rearing dragon's open mouth.
I elbow Dodeka. The thing.
Yeah. She goes, yes, it does seem like Yes.
This seemed like the thing.
The thing. All right, so you see the Queen Eustrail sitting on this throne. He sees them all.
I will
Speak with us your business.
Well,
You seem red and glowy.
I am red and bloody.
You must be the leader.
I bow my head to my fellow horned beings, and I do a nice little thing. As we come not for harm, we come only to seek. I seek a fruit.
You seek the tree.
I do not seek the entire tree. Just
If you wish to seek the tree, feel free. Destroy the thing. Ever since that druid has arrived, everything has gone crazy here.
Druid? Whoa. Wait a segundo. That's not even the word for...
Anything.
Wait, druid? What druid? Is he a frog?
The outcast? He lives below.
Where? How far? Where?
Below. I don't go there. That's where the goblins are.
Damn.
He's down where the goblins
grows
go.
the fruit which he gives to the goblins. The dragon-thieving goblins are his servants.
That's awkward.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Please excuse the common language.
No, that is exactly my response.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Well, guys, I need to tell you something later.
Okay. She's a queen, right?
Yes, I'm the queen of the kobolds.
Good queen. We would seek to help in the endeavors to take down this tree and remove it from here.
That is helpful, but right now my pressing matter is with Caltrix.
The dragon.
Yes, which our fair Meepo has failed to keep.
Yes.
Meepo tried his best, I'm sure.
What would the goblins want with Calcrix?
Caltrix.
I don't think...
He's not a fully grown dragon.
But he will be one day.
I raise my hand.
Yes.
I know a thing or two about the outcast that you talked about.
Yes.
I can think of several reasons why he would want a young dragon.
And
Several of those reasons involve the undead.
Oh,
Wait, you said
yeah.
that. Several of those reasons.
Involve the undead.
You guys, if you're paying attention, notice Cromwell sort of stiffen a bit and look grim.
So I believe our next step is to get this dragon back. Am I to presume this? She kind of asks around at everybody.
It appears that fate has brought us to the kobolds today.
Also, you must beware of the twig blights.
Might as well go rescue a dragon.
Twig blights.
Beware of the what now?
Twig blight.
Twig blights. Do I stutter?
What are those?
They're the pets of the outcast.
Oh no.
I fear I have not.
They're not
heard of
frogs.
You haven't run into the twig blights. You are very lucky.
I'm glad for
They tend to patrol the old road. You must have just narrowly avoided them.
Thank you so much for that.
Hmm.
They like biscuits.
No.
Truly, they are evil.
Truly, only evil beings cannot enjoy a biscuit.
My sons eat hamsters. No, you are no son of mine. My sons eat hamsters.
Alright. Well, do you know, fair queen, where they have taken Calcrix, or where they would keep a dragon?
No idea. Probably somewhere in the goblins region, but I cannot say specifically where. Very problematic. You could say Calcrix is our sort of guardian, our patron, our mascot.
Is that... Question of inquiry. That door, that draconic door...
Which one are you... Oh, the one to the south. Yes, I dare not venture in there. It's very cursed.
Cursed?
Well, of course it's cursed. It's stone and it has a picture of a dragon on it.
Huh.
Have you ever heard of what curse is upon it?
I don't know what curse. I just know what curse looks like.
If we were to brave the curse
You
and
get the
bring
sense
you
that
back,
she means more in a superstitious sense rather than okay.
Yeah, we got that.
I say, if we were to brave the curse and bring back a portion of the riches from behind the door,
this key.
yes,
He would be really helpful.
It's just a part of the throne. I don't actually care.
Well, thank you.
It just looks nice with the throne, but if you wish to go into the cursed room, it's your problem, really.
Well, we can always give you the key back to ensure your decor remains the same afterwards.
This sort of takes the key off, just tosses it over to you. There you go.
Alright, I have question. What is the fastest, or not necessarily fastest, but most direct way down into the depths where the outcast lives?
Leave northwest.
North.
Will lead to the chambers below.
Okay. Alright.
But shouldn't we check out this curse first?
Yeah, let's check out the curse. But, that's also still that.
Sometimes curses are...
Do you have any other questions I can field?
Yes. I appear... Adventuring in here, I appear to have garnered a wound of some sort. Might you have any kobold ways of alleviating said wound?
Yes. Sleep. Sleep heals all wounds.
Thank you ever so much.
truly the medical knowledge of the kobolds is vast.
You say that in character, right?
Of course.
My character smiles, but does her best not to chuckle.
Yeah, Nuria holds in a laugh, but her hair sparks to give away that she's amused.
Mm-hmm. Are there any other questions?
Did we already ask about the missing people?
Missing people? Oh.
Have you seen any humans?
Oh, they fought the goblins. They never returned.
Where did you last see them? What direction did they head in?
Northwest-ish.
Alright, so cursed door and then northwest. Thank you for your time.
We will do our best to retrieve the dragon.
If you do, you will be forever in your debt.
And to kill that douchebag.
And yes.
If you kill him, that will also be wonderful. But dragon more important.
Alright, we understand. Thank you, Queen.
While we're exiting, just kind of look over at Ursa and be like, undead purposes for a dragon? Who is this druid?
Is everyone nearby that I can...
Yeah, you guys can, talk wherever. I don't think the kobolds care one way or the other.
So, I guess, as we're walking back to the main
Can you
hallway...
Yeah, where are you moving back to exactly?
We're going back to the room.
The stone door.
Your stone door room?
Yeah,
Okay.
so just as we're walking back, you can move us.
Okay, hang on.
Because it's less.
I will do that.
Okay. So as we're walking back,
I
you
start telling this story.
exposition.
Yes. Well, I don't really like talking. I like talking more about my triumphs than my failures. But long ago, not that long ago, but
12 years ago. 13 years ago.
about 10, 12 years ago, I was at home. I was living in the Scarlet Mountains. Lots of bears.
It's a wee lass.
What?
You were a wee lass.
And I was a wee lass. And well, you don't need to hear my whole life story, but here's what happened. I was in the woods.
Benedictus, where are you?
In the dragon room.
Yeah, he's already there.
Oh, so you are. Sorry, continue.
I'm advanced.
There we go. I was in the woods one day. I came across a bear in a trap. Is he dead at the time?
Dying.
He was dying at the time. And don't get me started on trappers. I'll fly into a rage, literally.
We believe you.
But this poor, defenseless, innocent, noble bear was dying in this trap. I was gonna put him out of his misery, and then this guy shows up out of nowhere with a giant fucking frog. and he's like, he starts saying all these druidy things like, oh, nature, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then he does this thing to this poor bear, and he like, turned it into this thing. Like, it was still a bear, but it was wrong. It was just wrong, you know? There was nothing in there. There was no bear left in there. And I got pissed because he took this bear and corrupted it beyond anything I've ever seen. I was going to attack him, and he was just, I mean, I'll admit it, he was way out of my league. And he's the whole, this is like the outcast. I learned his name later. Much later. I was talking to my mentor just a couple of months ago. And that's why I'm here. I was following Caracas's path down this way, and he said that he'd been tracking down the outcast as well. And listen, he's a druid, and he's into undead things, and if you want a dragon, that's a really, really bad thing.
Sounds like.
Well, necromancer shall receive no quarter from me.
Just want to bake a pie.
Considering how one of her sisters is one of the greatest necromancers in the land, she kind of keeps quiet.
I'm trying to so you make flour with.
Well, I will make that bread just for you.
Just for you. All right, so
I guess we should push forward.
yes, you are in the room. Yeah, we'll keep going for now.
All right, I think I caught the key, so I will go to the door.
All right, door unlocks.
Okay.
You may press into it as you choose.
Okay, I just move side saddle to the side of the wall.
Actually, I'm gonna go.
There's a thing.
There's things!
I see.
Isn't this dynamic lighting awesome?
Yeah.
It really is.
There is something further in the room. I can't tell what it is from here.
I see a thing.
Let me read the room description.
Blue.
Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. The dust of ages, long undisturbed, covers every surface in this large gallery. 3 alcoves are on the north wall, and 1 is located in the south wall. Each alcove contains a dust-covered stone pedestal with a fist-sized crystalline globe on it. Although the globes in the northern alcoves lie cracked and dark, the globe in the southern alcove glows with a soft blue light. Faint tinkling notes spring forth from it.
Why is there a blue thing?
That's the orb, the globe that glows a soft blue light.
Oh.
Arcana check.
I will.
I'm just gonna roll perception.
Okay, Dodeka?
Yep.
Oh, Dodeka and Nuria?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else rolling?
We rolled the same thing again.
That's funny.
That's gonna do anything.
Okay.
Wow.
We go to the same school?
We go to the same school. I don't know how else to say this. It's a trap!
God damn it.
I see it.
You're not exactly sure, but you're pretty sure that if you go within 5 feet of that thing, bad things will start happening.
Okay, then
Quickly say so. Nobody go near it.
from the blue orb.
Okay, I'm going.
Thank you.
Nuria, I just had to say so. Nobody go near it. Stay away from the orb.
Yep. Nobody touch it. Don't go near it.
What if it's important?
It is important in the bad way. So don't touch it and don't go close to it. Am I right with that?
Definitely a trap.
Let me just tell you what this trap does because it's kind of hilarious.
Okay.
If you had the lit globe begins to play loudly when any PC moves to a position within 5 feet of it. For 5 minutes, brooding music swells within the area and 20 feet into any adjacent area whose door is open. Everyone present must succeed at a will saving throw every 10 rounds or move at full speed to Area 3. Player characters who block their ears gain a bonus to their save. Muffling the globe with cloth grants a bonus to everyone's save. Those affected attack anything that hinders them, whether it's another creature or a barrier of some type. Once reaching area 3, effective PCs stand up and stop up their ears for 10 rounds. So, yeah, and if you tried to smash it or pick it up, it was just even worse. If physically handled, the globe blares out its music twice as loud, requiring another will saving throw every round instead of every 10 rounds.
Yeah, we're not gonna touch it.
I would like to kind of try and do a knowledge check or something to figure out what it does. I do get a +2 on these types of rolls.
Yeah, I'll say you generally get the idea if that's what it does. It plays loud noises if you get near it.
Okay. Yes. All right. So I mentioned that.
Is it possible to shift it without touching it in a way that doesn't screw up everything?
Anyone have telekinesis of some kind?
No, I thought.
And no.
If only we could throw it at the outcast.
This is very specific.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
you do see a stone door to the west.
Open.
I mean, it's a door. You haven't tried to open it.
I go over and attempt to open it.
Ursa just runs into it.
Did Ursa just run into the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Leroy!
No, I stand in the doorway. I'm not that stupid.
Okay. Looks like we're...
Leroy.
All right.
She's the hallway.
You roll a perception check then.
Alright. That's good.
Anyone else seeking to enter the room, please roll a perception check.
I'm not entering until everyone else has entered.
In the room.
Yeah, my perception.
Empress is just flying.
My perception is shit. So no.
No.
Well, Empress
Not
is.
entering until Ursa goes through. All right, Ursa, as far as you can tell, nothing's wrong with this hallway.
I'll run and roll a perception check.
As far as you can tell, there's nothing wrong with this hallway, Benedictus.
Oh, fuck. Where have I gone?
I move in.
Alright.
Okie dokie. The air is stale in this 20-foot-long corridor, which leads to another closed stone door. Each time any weight is placed on the 10-foot square section labeled on the map, a mechanical pressure plate triggers a trap. An arrow fires from above the western door at a random PC in this room.
I don't know where to go in this room. Is it tiny?
Yes, it's another tiny room. Move down 2 squares. Everyone who entered the room, roll initiative.
What's going on?
Here, I'll fix you.
Empress.
Oh, I didn't know you can skip a word.
Yeah, you can.
That's cool.
Okay.
It's very small. Yes. Did everyone roll initiative? Okay.
I'm not in the room, so.
Okay, Benedictus, you win. Which means
I get shot.
yeah, you get shot. So I'm gonna roll 1d. Well, I'm gonna roll an attack first, I suppose. Yeah, that'll hit. 1d6. Take 5 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. Benedictus gets hit with an arrow.
Shit.
That wasn't nice.
Wait, where's the pressure plate?
It's in the middle.
Can I try disable?
Yeah, but it hits a random PC is what it said. So.
Disable.
Sorry, what'd you
device?
say? You want to disable device? Yes, go for it.
Let's try.
Oh, crap.
You definitely disable that fucking device.
Yay!
Crossbow guy.
Well done.
So you guys can pass through the room unadulterated at this point.
Okay.
Yay.
How do we pass through?
There's another door on the left side.
There's also one south.
What's wrong?
Oh, shit!
I saw a thing! I saw a thing, guys! I saw a thing! I run back into the room.
Oh no.
Dodeka,
Hold up.
Dodeka, there's a thing.
Hold up.
Thing.
Everyone just screams.
Chill, chill, chill.
Oh, shit.
Dusk fills this hall like a layer of gray snow. In the rounded northern end of the timber, you see a sculpture of a dragon carved from red-veined white marble.
I still
could just
like
see-
the idea of Nuria freaking out and running back.
4 level 1 characters fighting a red dragon.
Just picture like fire,
That's
like
pretty
glow. Just,
As
God.
soon as you see the dragon, just like very Scooby Doo. I love it. Okay,
like sculpture that.
we'll deal with that later.
Damn, that is a realistic looking dragon.
Very good statue.
Very good sculpture.
Does anyone do a perception check on it?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah.
All right.
And I'll do an appraise too. Why not?
All right. When you examine, everyone except Ursa. Sorry, Ursa. But Benedictus and Dodeka, and Pennington. No appraise check for you. Sorry, Benedictus. But in any case, everyone except Ursa, you see on the statue, which is like a coiled dragon. When you move within 5 feet of it, its mouth suddenly opens, and it speaks in common.
Whoa.
It looks like the jaws are actually speaking. It says the following: "We come at night without being fetched. We disappear by day without being stolen."
That's riddle.
Now,
Stars!
As she says that, to the western side.
So, minor.
Yeah.
Hold on a moment. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm a dumb character. No stars.
Nature.
And nature.
Mountains.
And mountains.
Erpaderpader. Sorry, just got to do a thing.
I'm
Okay.
currently the only character with no damage.
You see a door open to the west
After she yelled
after
stars.
she says stars.
Well, Ursa, considering you solved it, would you do the honors?
I just got crushed inside a 1 by 1 foot hallway.
Empress goes in.
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Empress doesn't have any light, does she?
No, I'm sorry. It does. It's just
Oh, okay.
I forgot to reveal the area.
Empress goes in and reports back.
All right, area 10. Dust cloaks the 20-foot wide hall. 3 narrow alcoves line both the north and south wall. Each alcove holds a humanoid figure carved of red-veined white marble, except for the southwest alcove, which is empty. The figures resemble tall elves in plate mail. The far end of the hall opens via a stone arch into a wide room from which greenish light trickles. A dark pit is situated before the western archway. Do you guys see the green aura light?
Yep.
yes.
Good. I'm glad that worked out.
Thank you, baby. Come here.
All right. I roll a perception check to examine the statues. I don't perceive shit.
I'm going to percept them too. I do a better job.
Your